share the load, as they say. Yes, at the start of last session, we were fighting a wolf drake spirit who attacked Holo, Kabi, and Basil. The drake portion appeared to be capable of a fire breath attack. Kabi appeared to have been killed during the fight. A wolf spirit entered his corpse as he died. During the fight, Thal attempted to activate the green orb, and the drake portion seemed to be agitated by this. Thal later cast comprehend languages on the orb to discover it said the following. Day 251. Subject response to meat is adequate, but it looks weak. Not the full form of the creature I faced. May have to subject it to more test. When it was discovered Kabi was killed, the group searched the bishop's office for a means to bring Kabi back. Amra used a scroll of remove curse on Kabi to make sure nothing of ill effect remained on the corpse. Doing so brought out a wolf spirit that spoke to Holo, who asked Holo where its mother is, to which Holo told him to move on to the next life where his mother would be found. The wolf referred to Holo as their sister. It faded with a howl, and Holo seemed to hear a wolf howl far in the distance, as if in response. The bishop then arrived, bringing a fearful, dreadful presence with him, extremely angry with the necrotic magic being cast in his office. Much of this anger was directed towards Amr specifically, but in general, angry dude. Holo, through her fear, explained that Kabi was the one that helped solve the mystery of the murders in town. Eventually, the Bishop proceeded to cast resurrection magic, invoking Jason's name. He explained further that Jason interceded on Quaddle's behalf to bring Kabi's soul back to him. Kabi came alive, free of lycanthropy. Authors note if Jason is interceding on Quaddle's behalf, Jason is not like a minor deity, but like an avatar, one that you pray to, because praying directly to a god is very unlikely for most people. As they left, Kabi said that he had not felt a sense of dread this strongly, not since he last saw them, which he did not expound upon further. On the way back into town, switching back to Basil, who was coming in with Cortez, they were approached by a guard who informed them that the mutated werewolf body was taken. Basil continued on to the temple as Cortez went away with the guard to hear more about that issue. As Basil entered or neared the temple, he felt a sense of dread emanating from the church, stronger with each step he took towards it. Afterwards, the group left together to an inn and shared some of their experiences. Thal said that there were rumors about the bishop being a dragon, and that seemed to go with his thought that the dread feeling coming from that man was inhuman in strength. It's unlikely that the bishop is a human to have such a strength coming from him. When asked by Holo where he heard this, Thal said, "Oh, here and there." X to doubt. Basil's wonders what good this info does to us, other than being a little interesting tidbit. Thal said it would be good to know in case we interact with the bishop further. Basil shared about the wounded Wanti being dragged away from town and detailed the full experience. He showed them the necklace that he lifted from the Wanti, explaining that the iron ore is a symbol of Thaddeus, a god in the Wanti pantheon. He says that he doesn't care too much about Wanti, merely a happenstance of blood that they are similar, but he has no connection to them other than that. While he is curious about that Wanti that was captured by goblins, he doesn't necessarily feel a strong pull to go save the creature. Further discussion of the god Thaddeus, theology says that it tried to eat the world. The Great Mother Ubea defeated and locked him away when he tried to eat the island. When asked if he serves this god, Basil says no. He holds more onto dragonborn beliefs more than anything. Theoretically, if Thaddeus were a real life thing, he would be a very big threat to the world. Wanti believe that when Thaddeus returns to the world, he will devour it, allowing Wanti to live in paradise afterwards. and I'll leave the rest to others. Correction so far. Anything we want to add in that first third? If not, I leave it to one of you.
I believe it's pronounced Thetis.
Yeah, that's the only correction I was going to make.
Hit me with that spelling.
Theidhis.
Cool, thank you. I think Kevin and Chris should have a roll off.
No, it's fine. Let's see. Where'd we leave off? Talking about Thetis and UNT.
Yeah, left off with that. The next part is Cassandra and Cortez speaking about the missing werewolf corpse.
Got it. Yeah, the party did go see Cassandra Cortez, and Cortez, excuse me. Talron actually, while we were there, presented the Drake scale that he had, hoping that Cassandra could use it to track the Drake. What else? Basil had the whole thing with Basil offering Holo's tail for some fur as a component, and that was a thing that Holo was not a big fan of, and yeah, a little bit of back and forth between her and Basil. Cortez also talked about meeting someone with serpent-like eyes when he heard that Wanti can be more human in appearance, and started questioning all kinds of people that he had met throughout his time here. Apparently, there was also an orc that passed through a few weeks prior, and they were talking about the forest. They were preaching about the forest, where Holo got kind of interested in this orc. And corrected the term. You said it was the free green, yes, not the big green.
Yeah, not the big green, which I'm pretty sure is a movie, but the free green.
Loved that movie as a kid.
It's great.
What else? So yeah, Cassandra, after getting some of the components and such, and even got some of the fur from Holo's tail, said it would take a couple days to prepare the spell, like a day or two. And I think we all ended up going to Hesh's Tavern after that to kind of just hang out, drink, socialize. Kabi went to go sleep in a tree. And then after all that, we all went to bed, and each of us had a bit of a dream sequence. Basil was basically a chased around and eaten by a gargantuan snake, and awoke clutching the Thetis pendant. Olo had a dream where she kept hearing the words sister, mother, came across what looked like the red wolf werewolf person that we had just, dealt with. Asked her a bunch of questions. You betrayed mother. Why? Why'd you stop the transfer? You killed me. All that fun stuff. And then there were a bunch of puppies, right? Like wolf pups that were in the sand, are made of sand. Asking her, we need a mother. Will you be our mother?
Yeah, confirmation on that bit. Were they wolves made of sand or wolves with sand colored fur?
Wolves made of sand. Wolf pups, to be specific.
Made of sand.
See.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yes. And then Holo woke up to find a small pile of sand on her lap. Kabi's dream He was basically just in a dark, empty abyss. Kind of seemed like the mines, I guess. Heard the roar of a dragon.
He he interpreted it as being back in the mines under Scale Isle.
Gotcha. Yeah, he heard the roar of a dragon in one direction and the howl of a wolf in another. I think he decided to chase after the wolf or go towards the wolf direction while clutching his ruby. Found a cliff where a voice told him to leap, which he did, and kind of realized that he was soaring, like he was being carried. When he awoke, he was clutching his ruby. And Valorant also had a dream. Heard an infant crying in the distance. Found a priest with horns holding the child. Attempted to stop him from taking the child. There was some words exchanged. The voice asked, "Why do you run? What power have you gained to save her?" As Sauron said, to return her, or that he'd return and he would save her. The voice just kind of said in a very menacing way, "But for today, she's mine." And Sauron then woke up and kind of smashed up his room in a magical temper tantrum. What
It was a
else?
thunderous gravity fart.
Wow.
Let's see what else. Holo also heard the howling of the wolf in the distance again, only this time it seemed angry.
And no one else is hearing that howl but Holo, unfortunately.
Yes, apparently. I think Basil also, after waking up the second time, found the pendant in his hand again, even though he threw it across the room earlier that night.
Or why?
Yeah, and then I jump into random other notes that say Holo's mother's name is Hulu, apparently.
Correction, Bulu with a B.
Bulu, got you.
Bulu.
Bulu. Thank you.
Welcome.
So yeah, apparently Hulu. I'm gonna fuck this up all night.
Uh-oh.
Holo's mother's name is Bulu. Something about the wolf spirit that possessed Kabi was a real wolf's spirit. I think it was Holo that suggested we go back to the cottage, kind of investigate more of that. Maybe we can find some more clues or something. We all talked about our dreams, tried to decipher some stuff. Eric ended up showing up. Holo asked him a bit, your dreams have powers, which he absolutely thought they did. We then went on a bit of a shopping trip with Eric. Went over to Eddie's tent and picked up some odd blue ore, which we learned was mithril. Eric then asked us about the werewolf rumors and suggested that we should get some silvered weapons if we're planning on hunting more of them. Also made a note that he commented about Holo learning her wisdom from her, quote, mother or sister, which I thought was interesting.
I think in that spot, Jeff, jump in if I'm wrong, but was he saying that Holo should pay attention to his mother's wisdom? Who, in that conversation, Holo mentioned that her mother mentioned the importance of dreams. Is that all what happened? Like, taken as a summary?
Say that again. Sorry.
It's fine. So in that whole thing, Eric suggests to Holo that he should pay attention, that she should pay attention to her mother's wisdom regarding dreams. And Holo earlier in that conversation had said that her mother, being a shaman, a druidic shaman, said that dreams do have power. like a vibe check, is that good? Or do we need to correct any of that?
What you said is what was said. It is correct.
Cool. So get rid of sister, just the mother.
Okie doke.
Strike sister from the record, and I will do the same. This is why we share notes. We can correct it.
Yeah. So after that, I think Sauron went off on his own. Do you want to pick that up at all, Chris? Or you want me to keep going?
Yeah, Thalrin went off to go meet with Archibald at the crypt. Basically, while they were down there, he spoke of he was having some difficulties creating the spell to reflect a dragon's breath, but he was making some headway in creating a spell to sharpen something to the point that it could pierce a dragon's hide. Um, he did say he would need more scales. Uh, Thalarin, knowing that they're hunting the wolf who had the scaly arm, said he may have something for him in about a day or two. Um, when they go and hunt that down, he did mention that he saw the bishop. Archibald was got extremely excited or interested about that, and started raving about how he was a vile creature had infiltrated their city. As Thalarin was leaving, he also made a comment regarding Kabi, saying that his blood was foul and that at the end of their journey, he should see to it that Kabi is put down permanently. I'm trying to remember here. I don't think I met back up with you guys. No, I did meet back up with you guys. Who we met at we met at Cassandra's, did we not?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure we regrouped at the library.
Yeah. We met at Cassandra's. She was going to do the ritual to figure out, where exactly the creature had gone. She did end up performing the ritual and located the creature. I believe it was I don't want to. I believe it was near, like in the back of the church. We were going to the crypt in the back of the church. Her and Basil got into it. Basil is not a fan of how this lady portrays herself. Uh, we ended up leaving from there, but I believe Kabi ended up staying, basically having some drinks with her, and he also wanted her to turn one of his daggers, basically do the silver process for one of his daggers. After that, they did have a few drinks. Badmouth Basil. And my notes get a bit spotty here. I don't know if she drank a potion that she got and turned into a chicken, or she was already drinking. Kabi asked her to cast a spell, and she turned into a chicken.
She drank a random potion.
She drank a random potion.
And I think she did complete the silvering process of one dagger, was it? Or one sword of Kabi's?
One dagger.
One dagger, gotcha. And underground, Cassandra tracked the corpses to a place underground near the temple, and there was mention of two separate catacomb locations near there, is what I had in the notes.
Yeah, I have the same. Or something
Alright.
very
That is
similar.
correct.
Catacomb. Whoa.
I'd
I
even
know
add.
we
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say before Cassandra drank the potion and all that. That was like one of the very last things that happened. Before that, Basil, Holo, and Thal met with Cortez while Kabi was with Cassandra, and we learned that there was another guard found dead that morning with a note on him that said, "The warlord wishes you to release the snake to us."
Yep, beat me to. That's what I was gonna get into. I know Cortez said he was gonna come along with us, but we kind of got derailed when it came to that, and we instantly looked at Basil.
Yeah, other thing to add, when the wolf corpse was taken, the guards who are escorting that corpse are missing, probably dead. I forget who said the probably dead part. That might have just been us ad-libbing a bit. Doesn't look good. It was an attack in town, probably. Another mystery to solve. Good recap, boys.
Boom.
Yep. I guess we can start. What you guys have in front of you is Cassandra as a chicken and a drunk copy.
We are not interrupting anything, are we? Should we should we go?
Why is there a chicken here? Where is Cassandra?
Ah, she was right there. No, she's not. Wait, did I do that? Did I say the spell wrong? I said fireball. I wanted a fireball, not a chicken. And he's gonna stare intently at the book, just like moving his finger over the words and like sounding them out.
Valorant will just roll his eyes and point at the chicken and cast Firebolt.
You gotta cast fireball
What?
at the chicken.
Yep.
That's Cassandra.
Well, I mean, at this point, he assumes that it's a spell, like a transformation spell. So normally, to knock down a transformation spell, you knock down the person.
Yeah, lie. This is unexpected development.
Wow.
I suppose roll it.
I laugh if it's not a normal polymorph spell and you just killed her.
Oh God, please no.
21 does hit. It's just singed, but now the chicken is wandering around the entire room frantically.
Well, perhaps it's not a normal transformation spell. Good to
Bobby's
know.
gonna dash towards and try to catch the chicken.
You have to try to dash to catch the chicken.
Yeah, I want to catch the chicken.
Okay, just give me a dexterity check. See if you can beat a chicken rather fast. Beat an 18 with a dexterity check.
Okay, give me a second. I'm using the app for the first time. That's just straight a dex roll, right?
See,
Did I get it?
he did catch the chicken. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna pat the chicken's like feathers, try to put out the fire.
You do get the fire out, but it's starting to like just kind of go a little frantic in your hands, bonking, trying to get out of your grasp.
Basil just kind of sniffs the air a bit.
Oh my god.
Burnt feathers and rotten fish. Perhaps we should get the hell out of here. To stink.
Yes, I quite agree. Unless this is Cassandra, then we kind of need her help, don't we?
Javi, what exactly happened?
We were just just drinking and talk. She was teaching me how to read, and she was looking for more. We ran out of this, and he's gonna gesture towards the empty bottle on the ground, and she thought she had more stored away. Yeah. And then, well, she drank that, and I guess she's this. And he's gonna hold the chicken up.
Can I go
Can
over
we
and
keep her?
examine the potion bottle?
Yeah, you can find the potion bottle. It's just sitting there on the ground.
Uh, do I want to? I mean, I guess I'll burn a spell slot to use detect magic.
Really? All right, go for it. When you look down at the bottle, you can see residuals of transmutation magic.
It seems as though it's some type of transmutation magic. Interesting that she didn't revert back to her normal form when I attacked her.
Let's, let's find a way to undo it. All right, Cassandra, chicken. Have in your mind what we need to do to turn you back. I will read your thoughts. Just give me an image or something that might help us help you. Yes? So yeah, she'll cast Detect Thoughts, hoping she'll get something back from her.
What you see is grains. Lots of grains.
Oh, I think she has the mind of a chicken too. Oh dear.
Oh, she's a chicken, so you'd think the chicken would have chicken thoughts.
Well, normally if you are transforming into a form, you keep your mental faculties typically, but she has not. Unless Cassandra likes grains. She might like rye whiskey, so maybe this is accurate, but feels uncertain.
Shall we search for some rye whiskey then? Would you like that, Cassandra the chicken? He's gonna hold the chicken up in front of his face. Do you want some whiskey?
She's gonna try to peck at you.
Ah, no, that's bad.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
roll
this
for it.
Cassandra guys. Huh?
I'm gonna roll for it.
Oh.
Don't ask me why. I want to.
I think I'm going to go plug my phone in my car. They just told me it's going to be another 4 hours before my power's on.
Shoot.
That sucks.
That's wild.
Yeah, I'm going to go walk out there. So maybe if I can get up to 40%, I'll come back in. But I'll still be on, but I'll be in my car for a while.
I just realized I still have this music playing. Anyway, the chicken does peck you for 1 damage.
Can I check the
That's
shelves
just rude.
looking for any other types of potions, perhaps another transmutation effect?
Another transmutation potion?
Yeah, like just to see if there's any like potions on the shelves that might be like the antithesis to the, like a dispel potion or another transmutation potion that might revert her back or something.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that. 1 second.
I could cast Moonbeam on her.
You could cast Moonbeam on her. If you really wanted to.
Sounds like the only real
don't.
solution.
How much HP does a chicken have?
You'd be
Moderate.
surprised.
Still a wizard's HP.
let's say when you get to the shelf, you can see like 5 potions.
So I still have detect magic on. So what am I getting from these potions?
I'll tell you in 1 second. Don't try to understand what's going on here,
Heard.
but I'm rolling on the table. So the first potion we see, it looks like it is. Man, you gotta make me pull up all the wizard schools.
That's what Chris likes to do with all of his characters. Make the DMs think about schools of magic.
He actually research.
I mean, you can faithfully just tell me what it does. I won't say no.
You know what? I think that is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna tell you what the potions are.
Beautiful.
You see a potion of vitality. Let me take myself off push to talk because this guy getting annoyed. Sorry, 1 second. All right, much better, much easier. Yep. So you see a potion of vitality. You see a elixir, an elixir of vigor. You see a drought. Really? 1, 2, 3. A drought of fear. You see a tonic. That, you know, is labeled the Bard. Not quite sure what that one does.
You said the bard.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You see a ichor of euphoria. Do with that information what you will.
It's ecstasy.
And you will see a juice. Oh no, I think that's all. Yeah, that's it. That's what you see.
Okay, okay. I would like to take the drought of fear, please.
You want.
Holo seeing what he's doing. Holo's gonna put herself between him and the chicken, so as to block the chicken's view.
So between you and Kabi,
Yeah, who's holding the chicken?
indeed.
In your mind, Thal, you hear. Do you want all of them?
Hmm. I like the way you think. Uh, yeah. I mean, if they're blocking the path, I'll take all of them. Why not?
You gotta take all of them? Yeah, go ahead.
I'll take all of them. Yeah. That's hey.
Not gonna tell you what they do, but
That's fun by me.
it's how they're labeled.
Right. Well, three things. One, I can try to cure her of poison in case this is a poisonous-like condition. I can cast Moonbeam and hurt her, maybe kill her, but tear her out of her transformation. Or we leave her and let her deal with the consequences of her own actions.
Ooh, I like that last one.
Yeah, I think it'd be less complicated, honestly. We also have what we need from her too. I'm sure she'll be fine, right? Wizards are fine with magic stuff.
Hmm. I suppose we could, but I doubt she'll be very accommodating if we have another request in the future. Should we leave her now?
Assuming she remembers this.
Very true.
Well, I'll at least try to cure her of poison, but I'd rather not try to use Moonbeam. It might kill her.
Yeah.
So let's give this a whirl and leave her to her own devices. Maybe bring her back some grain to make sure she doesn't starve. So yeah, Hollow's gonna just throw up less restoration. She's not sure if it'll work, but she wants to try. She raises her hand in the air, and you do see like a small little vortex of sand wind around the chicken.
Nothing happens. It just kind of barks at you, kind of tries to peck at you. And I will
Well,
roll for that peck.
well, I
Doesn't
did
hit you.
try. Yeah, Hollow just bats it away, kind of nonchalantly. Well, I'd say let's leave. Maybe bring her a bag of grain once a day. Unless you'd
Yes.
like a pet chicken, Thal.
No, that's more Kabi's thing. I'm sure someone here can look after her.
Cubby's never seen a chicken before.
Did
Hollow
he not?
gives like a pained look to Kabi, wondering what he's gonna do. What were you saying, Chris?
I forgot.
Sorry.
Left my head that quickly. That's all good. It wasn't important.
Yes, well, take the chicken, leave the chicken. Whatever we're doing, could we do it somewhere else? This rotting fish smell is getting to me. He says with a kind of grin on his face.
Tommy does not want to leave the chicken behind.
All right, Cubby. Do you want to take it to your other romantic interest, Amra? Maybe she could look after it. Maybe your brother Etu.
No, I think we should just keep the chicken with us.
All right, she's all yours.
I am not chasing that chicken if it gets free.
Don't worry, I'll hold on to it. And he's gonna tuck the chicken under his arm and then go grab the silver dagger.
While we're in the room and detect magic is going on, is there anything else of interest in here?
You know, that's on me. That's on me. I should have expected that. I should have expected that possibility for happen. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, does the DM pony up? We'll see. I would just have it all disappear because magic.
The question is, would detect magic be able to see the magic in a scroll?
I don't know. I would assume so. If it has like a, I would imagine it has like an aura that it would give off.
Right? It probably does. All right. Well, you do see a little trunk that seems to be glowing with, say, like 5 different magics in there.
You know, I'll go over to the trunk and open her up.
All right. And what you do see in there is, no, I'm not going to give you any freaking high level spells.
Damn.
You find disintegrate times
That'd be
5.
funny. You find a scroll of thaumaturgy.
Okay.
You find a scroll of minor illusion.
Okay.
You find a scroll of detect magic, funny enough.
Hmm.
You find a scroll of poison spray.
Okay.
And you find a scroll of magic missile.
Scroll of I'll take the scroll of magic missile.
Oh, just the one. Wow.
Just the one, yeah. She can. I won't clean her out. She can have the rest. Just the magic missile.
That's kind of you. Oh, yeah, that's what you find there.
Well, I guess our business is done here. We have another tag along. Are we? What is the plan here? Are we going after this creature? Are we handling Basil's snake situation?
As far as the snake situation, Basil, are you okay with leaving it alone? Or did you have plans of maybe seeking out this Wanty for the mysteries he has?
Well, no, I don't believe I want to go and investigate this matter very much. Turning myself over to the warlord does not sound like a solid plan. Um, I would be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little bit curious, but I think we have more pressing concerns.
Perhaps I can, well, if I can find a helpful little squirrel, I might send him on a scouting mission for us.
Yes, whatever that means.
Well, sounds like we're going after the creature.
Enjoy.
Yeah, that feels more pressing. Um, I still think going back to that cottage at some point would be useful. I think it intersects many things, but yes, to put into this creature underneath of us, I think this town would have much to give us in return. And I think you being the one interested in magic, thou, this corpse of this creature would probably be still valuable to you and your own pursuits.
Oh, yes. I have many things that that creature could help me with. Well, shall we get the guard, Captain, and be on our way?
I think so. We all magicked up. Are you all ready to go? I know I'm feeling strong, ready to turn into a scary wolf at will.
I am prepared. Basil,
Yes, I believe I'm as ready as I will ever be.
Cobby,
I don't think we should bring the chicken with us if we're about to do some delving into catacombs.
well, if the chicken does turn back into Cassandra, that would be a powerful spellcaster that we have on our side. And in the situation she would be inclined to assist.
Yes, at the very least, I'm sure it would act as a solid distraction, or perhaps even bait.
My, Basil. And I thought I was the dark one, using poor Cassandra as bait.
Oh, hardly poor.
But she's a noble lady, Basil. You wouldn't want any harm to come to her, now would you?
Yes, a noble woman who does not hold herself up to the proper standards of a noble. The word does not just mean rich. There is meaning in. You mind? I'm getting a little upset again. Apologies.
To see Thalarin grin to himself. It's like, well, let us go.
So you
Yes,
guys
I
are
think
heading to Cortez.
Yeah, and I think Cortez did want to come with us on the hunt, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
Sweet. Oh, we're bringing a chicken with us too. Gonna be good.
I wonder if there's just a. I need to just be certain. No. It's okay. I have an alternate stat block. All right. Well, you guys are making your way to Cortez. You find yourself in front of the guard barracks. You can hear him ranting to himself inside. He's kind of complaining. He's like, I am just so sick and tired of all of this.
A holo calls out, well, I hope you're not tired of us. We're back.
You can kind of see the door swing open. Oh, great. What news? You located the creature. Are we hunting?
Yes, we're headed there now.
Good, good. I suppose you think I'm just enough? Should I bring some additional guard?
If you have them to spare, sure. I don't know how well equipped you are after losing one of your own today.
It's more than one, unfortunately. I suppose no, I'll put Jeremy in charge while I'm gone, and I'll handle this one myself. If anyone else is to die, I'd rather it be me.
Well, I
Very,
don't plan to die today, but noble of you, I suppose.
yes, very noble.
Basil ignores both of them. I will certainly feel better to have your combat prowess at our side.
But of course. Well, then, after you all, you can see he kind of straps his sword to his belt and then gets himself prepared.
Start walking to the crypt.
As you guys find
Oh.
yourself, oh, go ahead.
Now, as we're walking, he'll probably just say to Seder Cortez, "Oh, the chicken is Cassandra. Cobby did not wish to leave it by itself, so she'll be tagging along."
Cortez kind of just pauses for a moment. What does that even mean?
I'm sure you'll find out eventually.
Kind of looks at the chick and says, "Suppose it kind of looks like her."
Get a big grin from Basil at that one.
Well, onwards. As you guys find yourself getting up to the temple district, you can kind of see Amelia standing in the middle of the road looking rather confused.
Oh, Amelia, dearest, what are you doing out here?
Oh my gosh. There you all are. I've been looking all over for you. I've been hearing rumors of werewolves and zombies. I've been concerned. Are you all okay?
Mostly. Cobby died, but he's back, thanks to the bishop. And we're about to hunt more werewolves. Hopefully, just a corpse. How do you feel about delving into some catacombs with us today?
She kind of like crosses her arms and looks at you guys a little grumpy. Well, of course, I'm not missing this one. I'm actually upset that you guys didn't bring me the last time. I'm part of the guard too, you know.
Well, you seem to always be off on your own. It's rather difficult to track you down at times.
Well, I was doing stuff.
Yes, of course, and a person of your status would be quite busy with important matters. Didn't want to bother you.
Suppose it
Yes.
wasn't that important.
Pay no mind to Thal. You are our best girl, and I want you to know that. Holo does walk over and jumps up to pat her head. Good girl.
Oh, well, thank you, I suppose. She's kind of very flustered, you could tell.
Oh, there's our smile. There we go. Well, we'll now need you today. Let's go knock him dead, yeah?
So what is it that you're hunting this time around?
A werewolf that has two scaly arms sticking out of it. And what might have taken it?
Well, that's great. Kind of squints her eyes. Well, Claude will be with us. And she comes in tow for the rest of you all.
Is she fully armed?
Yeah, she was already armored up.
Good. Well, we are looking underneath of us. Cassandra, who, um, Amelia, chicken is Cassandra. Just take it at face value, please. It's underneath of us in the catacombs. Supposedly, near the temple, there is underground these catacombs that those are whereabouts where the corpse of the creature is. At least that's what Cassandra detected magically. So, if Cortez, you know where we might look. If not, we might need to search ourselves, or perhaps someone else might know where to look.
Well, I know there's a crypt behind the temple and one kind of just, you know, out there next to it.
Perhaps that is where we start our search and probably find some stairs down if we can.
Sounds right. Uh, well, follow me.
Is this Cortez speaking or Amelia?
Cortez. You asked Cortez, right? But sure.
I just asked openly, but yeah. Cortez is answering. Holo's not arguing.
So as you guys start to approach the crypt, Thalarin, you will realize that this is the crypt that you have been visiting Archibald at.
Oh. Oh, shit. Hacking mushrooms. Um, hmm. This is this is the crypt. Is there no other entrance?
To this one, no.
Hmm. Interesting. Perhaps I should go ahead and check the way.
You want to scout ahead. Why? You don't seem particularly agile. If anything, the uh, kobold here should do it.
He is quite loud and he is carrying the chicken. Should I need to, I am capable of going invisible. It's the best type of infiltration, don't you think?
I mean,
Oh. Why would you do that? You want to save your magic for the big things, right?
Well, if something should occur, you never know. I'm just assuading the guards captain's concern.
Yes, no, I'd have to agree with Cortez on this. Wouldn't not it be more prudent to send Cobby out in front? That is, his area of expertise.
well, I say that, but he was spotted rather easily. Robbing Hesh? I know Amma
Yes.
says otherwise, but come on now.
Hey guys, I'm real sorry. There's something going on at work, and I need to make a phone call to try to figure this out.
Oh, it's all good. Did you guys want to take like 5 or something?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
I'm
Yeah.
real sorry. I'll be back in a few.
It's
No
all
problem.
good.
Yeah, we'll take 5.
Okay, take it back.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus. Why is it this one, man?
Of course it is. Come on. Intersecting storylines are the best.
uh,
Thought you could keep your nefarious deeds secret from us.
Oh boy.
so bad.
Also, get your deception dice ready, because you're acting kind of sus.
Oh my god. Unseen servant can't speak, can they? 'Cause I'm like, it
I don't
just
believe so.
damn it. Of all the things. Of all the things.
So you could say that this is where the dragon comes to roost. One could say.
Oh.
I like that.
So when I went to meet him, it was just like down the stairs, no like turns or anything, and he was like right there, or were there like twists and turns to get to him?
No, he was just down the stairs.
Damn it.
I'll be right back
Wonder
while we
who's
wait for
down there.
Zach.
I will also be right back. I'm gonna go snack on something while I wait.
Cool, cool.
I'll let you ponder how you're gonna sort this one out, Chris.
Yeah.
Good pick up on Magic Missile Scroll, though. That was real good.
Right, right. Oh, I'll take that any day.
Do you know that mathematically that's the most damaging first level spell?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, well, hey, why the hell not? Instant automatic damage. I will take it. The other ones, I was like, I could take these, but I don't really have a use for them other than selling them. So
Yeah, they're also cantrips, which I don't think you can learn cantrips from spell scrolls.
yeah, I don't think so.
So yeah, that was the best one.
Definitely interested in these potions, though.
Yeah, I think one of those might be rare, which our level should not have rare potions.
Yeah, the Ichor of Euphoria, the random tonic that's called the Bard. I'm like, the hell is this stuff?
Yeah, it could be fun. That's always tricky. I don't think there's a there's not an identified way to tell what a potion does. Usually a table just kind of figures out how to discover it. But we might just have to raw dog those depending.
Pretty much.
Maybe drink
Well,
like a part of it to shorten the duration but see the effects. I don't know.
I mean, we do have a guinea pig chicken, or see exactly how things go down. Or maybe Kabi will sacrifice another one of his 9 lives.
Oh, so this is our first NPC kill. Is killing Cassandra the chicken. Good.
I really thought the chicken only had like 1 HP, so I was like, all right, oh yeah,
Yeah.
polymorph spell, and boom.
I assume it's like a few HP, and then once that goes down, then you have the person. But I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, a potion of transmog could do anything. Don't
True
know.
enough.
What tool proficiencies do you have?
Tool
If you have any.
proficiencies. Yeah, I
I have an
don't.
herbalism kit, but that's not really good for alchemy stuff per se.
Yeah, no, I got the only thing that's is water vehicles I can man. So if we ever get on any ship, boom, I'm your guy. But that's about it.
There you go. Yeah, I gotta make use of herbalism because I have the proficiency, but I don't actually have a kit on me. I can use
Mm.
those to craft healing potions and gather ingredients for healing potions. So I gotta get on that when we're traveling.
Oh yeah, I mean you could probably get one of those from Eddie, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's like 5 gold, so I definitely need to remember to pick that up. I'm actually proficient in herbalism kit, disguise kit, and forgery kit for some reason.
Oh, geez, okay. Well, I mean, you were a griff, a little bit of a trickster. So hey, why not?
Yeah, that was the charlatan background. And I think Druid, you just get herbalism just for fun, for free.
Mm, mm, mm.
Might be wishing you were a sorcerer here. Get that charisma up.
Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely looking a bit low on everything but intelligence.
Kevy. Kevin?
I'm here. Sorry, my
See,
mic was muted.
Okay,
uh,
just making sure.
Yep.
Making sure you're not muted over there on accident.
Twas.
I was telling Chris I have proficiency in herbalism kit, which can be used to craft healing potions. So I gotta remember to do that next time we're traveling.
Okay. Pick some
Remind
herbs
me.
and stuff.
Yeah, it's 5 gold to buy the kit. I don't have it on me, so I gotta get it.
Cool.
Do you still have the holy vials marked in your inventory?
Yeah, I've got 2 holy water vials.
Perfect, same. Though I think that was explicitly for undead, not werewolves. Right? Am I right on that?
Sure. Maybe.
I think Amra gave us those because at the time we wondered if there might be encounters with undead with just the mystery we were trying to investigate, which turned out to not be werewolves, or not be undead, but werewolves. But still could be undead, maybe. We'll find out. We were also celebrating the magic missile find because he didn't know that spell.
Nice.
Now I just gotta figure out how to actually add it to the book before it's used.
I think it might say somewhere.
I think
Short
it's
rest.
100 gold or 50 gold per. No, 100 gold per spell level and an hour per spell level?
Oh Jesus.
Let's look her up.
Could be pulling those numbers out of my ass, but I think that's what it is.
Might be 50, might be 100, but I think that's the general premise.
I think it's 50 if it's your school. Which I don't think Magic Missile falls under Graviturgy, sorry.
Wow,
Oh,
wow.
that's fair.
Good luck finding Graviturgy scrolls.
For each level of the spell, process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold. So
Okay,
for magic missile, 2 hours, 50 gold.
there you go.
Well,
That's
I have all of 47 gold, so I won't be doing that right now.
Yeah, I don't even know where I'm at with gold. I got 70.
Got 22.
We are poor adventurers.
We're only
Let's raid
level
this
3.
dungeon, boys. Get these golds. Sell those potions. I'm sure Eddie would love exotic things like that.
That's true. That potion of euphoria or the ichor of euphoria. I think that'll probably sell a pretty penny if we don't decide to use
Ecstasy!
it.
Sell that to a sex worker. I'm sure they'll pay a lot for it.
Oh, yeah,
I want to know what the bard does.
yeah.
Dragons mostly.
That drought of fear. I am probably gonna, my hand's gonna slip into somebody's juice at some point.
Gross.
Go again. I'll be back in a few. Something just happened.
Eh. You know, Drought of Fear makes you think of something that Sidron wants to do.
Yeah, true enough. I was like, of course, I get this in this campaign.
I laughed entirely too hard at that bard doing dragons comment.
Did that catch you off guard with that?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to look it up. But
Oh no,
yeah,
that's cheating.
probably charisma shit, right?
I'd imagine so. Or like maybe it's like the from Harry Potter, the Felix Felicit luck for the day or something or along those lines.
Yeah, your next 3 rolls are natural 20s. That'd be a
Hey,
cool item, actually.
yeah, that'd be amazing.
I'm getting real fucking tired of this shit. Somebody just tried to force their way into our apartment.
What?
What?
Yeah, it's like slamming on the goddamn fucking door. And of course, it's we're out without power, so it's like pitch fucking black out there.
I'm glad you're okay. I mean, shit, that could have been
Yeah,
bad.
that's ridiculous.
Sounds like you're having a day over there.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Anyway, okay. Is Jeff back? We're going to hunt something in the catacombs, and I got a chicken and a knife.
Yeah, the current question is, well, Thal wants to go in there first, but I think some of us are arguing maybe Kabi because he's sneaky, and we're like right in the middle of that convo.
There are so many reasons why Kabi should not go there first. Oh God.
Oh, my fellow weebs. I finished my first ever manga from start to finish.
Ooh, which one?
Have you heard of Claymore?
Yes, yes, I have.
Yeah, I think that was 151 chapters. But yeah, that was like one of the first animes I really like got into when I was going through anime puberty. Like watched the anime, sure it was fine, but the manga kept going and I just like never got back to it. But this week I was like, I'm gonna commit. I want to know how that ends, and yeah, it was decent.
Welcome to the manga club. I think the first one I ever finished was Fairy Tale.
Was that one too terribly long?
Uh, it's not. Well, I guess with the added on like 100-year war, if you include that, then yeah, it's getting a bit long. But like if you just do like the base stuff, it's not that long.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know much about Fairy Tale. It's definitely one that you just see places, but sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, true enough. It's one of those where it's like, friendship rules all type of thing. The power of the heart and all that Deus Ex Machina stuff that gets you going. But it has its moments.
Mhm. Yeah, I feel like I gotta be in the right mood for a shoujin. It's not usually my go-to, but sometimes it catches me. All I know is this anime season, it feels like a drought. There's just like nothing in there that interests me. Besides Apothecary Diaries, it's just like, whatever.
Yeah, everybody was hyped for that Arthur anime, but they've kind of just been well, from what I hear, they are nothing like the manga.
Bummer.
But the To Be Hero X is pretty damn good. I will say that.
What does Crunchyroll tell me about that? I'll have to take a peek. Mostly just waiting for summer or fall. I think Witch Hat Atelier comes out in one of those seasons. It's like girls doing magic shit.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't think I heard of that one.
Yeah, it comes up a conversation of, oh, if you like free Ren, you might like this one because it's
Hello?
just like high fantasy. Hi, Jeff. It's okay. I don't think it's gonna touch free Ren, but it's like if you like fantasy, it might be like a good one.
What are you guys talking about?
Anime.
What happened? He's talking about touching Freeran and say so casual. I need to hear what it is.
We were saying that I'm saying that Witch Hat Atelier is going to be one to look forward to in the year. And in general, I thought this season looks a little slow on the anime side. But Chris mentioned, what was it again? I already forgot. To Be Hero X. I need to check that out.
Mhm. Oh, you know what? My buddy was telling me about that. Also, my HVAC guy was also telling me about Windbreaker. Apparently, it's really good.
Oh, the second season. Yeah, yeah. That is another good one.
Yeah, I got to be in the right mood for that type of show. I fight. Wah, wah, wah.
Well, ready to get back into it, gentlemen?
I think Zach's back. But yeah, Holo is going to be doubtful. A little doubtful here.
I don't know why
Sounds
I just
good.
don't.
So yeah, Cortez kind of presses like so. I guess to kind of rehash what was said, basically, Thauron, you realize it's the crypt that you've been meeting Archibald. You said you want to scout ahead. Cortez says, "Why would you do that? Wouldn't it makes more sense for Kabi to do it?" It seems Basil is agreeing with Cortez. Carry on.
Holo's doubtful of Thal's intentions. This feels a little out of character. She wants to know what this intent is. Or rather, she just wants to get like a vibe check on, is he not telling us everything here?
You want to see if
Mhm.
Thal's a little nervous.
Yeah, just body language, see if it's like not all as it appears to be.
Wow. Yeah, I guess let's do a competing deception versus insight check.
Alrighty then.
Tragic.
Oh,
I was
you rolled good
close.
too.
Yeah, I was like, damn it.
You can see Valorant is hiding it very well, but he definitely does seem a little bit on edge.
You see Holo's ears dip ever so slightly. Fine, if you wish.
Excellent. I shall return shortly. Shouldn't take long.
Amelia kind of steps in. Are you sure about this?
Yes, yes. Positive. I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve should anything happen. Just wait one moment. And he'll start going into the crypt.
Right, you make yourself into the crypt, and you see that it is mostly empty. You know, you have the few little sarcophagi around and whatnot. But give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
You can see that the big sarcophagus in the center seems unaligned, and that the ground near it is kind of scuffed as if it was pushed a little to the side.
Can I go over to it and see if it well first see if it has any traps and then if not move it aside.
You can go over to it. There are no traps. You're very certain about that. I'm just gonna base it off a perception check. And to push it, you would need to give me a strength save. Strength
Okay.
check, athletics check. Beat a let's say 14.
All right, I'm going to do adjust density on myself, which is going to give me advantage on strength checks. Let me just link that and make sure. Yeah, advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. So, boom, here we go. Jesus Christ.
You push and push, and you can kind of see it itch forward, but you can't move it.
Okay. But there's no like paperwork or indication that Archibald was here, right?
Nope, it's all clean. This looks like a standard crypt.
Okay. Then Thalrin will go back up. Well, the entryway is safe. I have found a sarcophagus that seems to lead to some type of secret passageway. Uh I'm sure the guard captain can get it open.
Well, I suppose so, if need be.
See, all that worry for nothing. Let us carry on.
Yeah, let's get in there, Thal. As she brushes past you, pretty roughly, you feel her shoulder dig into your side a little bit. Or rather, she leans down because you're a dwarf and nudges you, like obviously intentionally, as she goes past you.
So he'll grumble and raise an eyebrow to that. Are you
Amelia,
is Holo the last person or is
no, she was the first one going down.
the first person? Okay, fair enough.
Amelia kind of whispers to Basil, "Are they fighting?"
You know, it would seem like it, but it's a little hard to tell sometimes.
Is there a reason they should be fighting?
I have no idea.
Yeah, you guys make yourself down this crypt and you see said sarcophagus. Cortez is gonna give it a bit shove. He's kind of struggling a bit, and Amelia pulls up behind him and is able to shove it. And you guys can see underneath it a winding staircase that goes down into darkness.
Hollow will light a torch. Well, who's up for some dungeon crawling?
Yes, hopefully not too big of a dungeon. This is really here. This must well, this body looks like it's the body of well, anyways, yes, let's make our way down. Should get it down. The quicker we remove the threat, the better. It seems as good as any to be a lair of something.
Yes, creatures tend to take up these places as little homes, predators and prey alike. And out of curiosity, we are helping the city. If we come across any things of value, may we keep it as payment?
Well, eh, as long as it's not any historical artifacts, sure.
Oh, you're a historian then.
Well, no, but I imagine that if this is some old leader's hidden gemstone or whatnot, it's more value for the people here than for you, I assume, right?
Who can place the value of such things? The value of safety, though, I would think, is the most valuable.
I'll say I am open for negotiation.
Fair enough. Well, I'll take the lead.
As you guys
I'll
start,
bring.
go ahead, Thorn. Sorry.
I'll bring up the rear.
Yes, I'll stay behind with Dalrin.
Well, as you're making your way down, you can see little drips of blood on the stairway. Not a lot, but little bits.
What's it taste like? Holo's gonna lean down, get a dab on her finger. Well, she's gonna smell it first.
Smells
She
like
she wants
Kabi.
to try to. Smells like what?
Smells like Kabi.
Blood smells like you, Kabi, which means a kobold or something like a kobold. Whether this was the werewolf, or Drake portion of werewolf, or something else, be on your guard. We don't know what's in here.
At that, Cortez and Amelia do draw their swords in preparation.
Holo nods back and looks forward to continue.
As you keep going down this ever winding staircase, Holo, you do notice that it is starting to reek of corpse.
Holo is going to hand off a vial of holy water to Cortez.
Oh,
There's
you
undead
just have
down.
this.
There's undead down here. If there's an undead being that we are trying to kill but is resistant. I'll leave this to you to douse it in the holy water. Got it?
Lucas kind of looks at you seriously and just nods.
Good.
Yes, excellent idea. Amelia, here, you take one as well.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to keep it? I think I'm rather fine.
Just in case, I have 2 of them, so one should do.
Oh, well, thank you. As you guys make your way down to the bottom of the staircase, you are immediately introduced into a large room, a large, long room. And you see them. You see dead bodies just standing in place, left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. And you do see something, a lump of fur on the ground, just sitting there. And as your eyesight continues on, you see Etty laid across on a table with what seems to be some weird circle drawn in blood. He has a knife in his chest. He seems to be breathing barely. And there he stands, Archibald, looking down at him, flipping through a book, a little notebook in his hand, speaking to himself. Seems he hasn't even seen you yet.
The holo does hold out a hand, and she does telepathically communicate with uh Mr. DM. Well, I'll link
See,
it. I know it'd be more convenient to just talk to everyone telepathically, but I think this might just be one to one.
no, I think you can televise to everyone within your 60-foot radius. I guess you're casting technology. No, but that's for something different. Yeah, you can speak to everyone if you want to.
Etty the Kobold appears to have a knife through his chest. There's seemingly a spellcaster nearby.
You do recognize him, Holo.
I was gonna say Holo could recognize him, right? Because she kind of, scolded him for the way he was looking at Kabi, right?
Yeah, but she doesn't know who he is, really. It's a man with a sour look on his face, basically.
Gotcha.
But she'll say, I recognize him from in town. Unless one of you want to try to do something at range, I will charge in.
Can we communicate back, or does it have to be out loud?
It's only one way.
Only one way. Okay. Um,
How far away are we from him? Like feet wise?
Feet wise, you would be about 90 feet.
Basil, can you freeze him?
I'm sorry, freeze?
You held the creature, or you held someone before with your magic. Can you do it again?
Well, that was a bit of an accident, but yeah, I do believe I could, yes.
Very well. If it doesn't work, then we attack.
All right, very well. Guess I will make the attempt. Excuse me, coming through. Sorry.
He'll kind of make his way to the front and get in range to attempt to cast Hold Person.
Leak that spell for me.
60 feet is the range.
Ooh. And you're just gonna go for it, right?
He'll try to sneakily make his way up there.
Got you. Sorry, 1 second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is not going to go well. I can see it.
Well, Thal just has to make a choice. As in, he could literally say nothing, but if Archibald says something to Thal, then, ooh.
As you
Yeah.
get up to 60, give me a stealth save. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Hey.
Nice.
Sorry, 1 more second, guys.
Sorry, I was just on the phone with somebody from work again. What did I just miss?
What was the last thing you heard?
I think you guys saw Eddie on the table.
Yeah, Holo decided to telepathically communicate. What do we do? Basil's moving forward stealthily to try to cast a spell on Archibald before we run in for combat.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about that. Had to run to the door. Yes. 21 is good, but yeah, 21 is good. You do make it about 60 feet away, and you're gonna cast a spell.
Yep, he's gonna hold that music box and speak in his mind to Midmar and say, please just let this work. And hold out his hand and cast Hold Person on Archibald.
Sounds good.
DC 13.
He is frozen in place. But seeing that he has grown stiff, the ball of fur in the middle of the room raises its head and is now looking directly at you. What you see is the hulking wolfman with red fur, one arm missing, none of his arms on the arms on his back also missing, dripping blood and staring directly at you, growling.
Basil just looks back to where everyone else is and is like, quickly now! And Jar starts like gesturing to them.
He doesn't seem like he's going to attack just yet. So if anyone wants to speak or say or do anything in this moment, now is the time.
Are we in like a cavern, like floor and walls on each side, or is there like a ledge or something that leads to like a lower thing? Okay,
There you go.
answers that question.
Holo will RP walk up to next to Basil, and she'll say to the man, "Whatever he promised has to be a lie. Come with us, and I'll protect you."
Well, as you get up to the wolf creature, you don't smell wolf. You smell flesh, rotten flesh, just like everything else around you.
He's already dead.
If he has been brought back, if we kill the caster, any spell he has done should be done, should evaporate.
Then we know what we have to do. Holo will shapeshift into a giant hyena.
Ooh. At your shift, you can see all the creatures around you start to mobilize. Go ahead and place your tokens and roll for initiative.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have to place my token.
Yeah, I'll do that. No problem.
Yeah, where?
Where on here is Archibald? Like which one of these
I rolled
things is
an
him?
You don't see
8
him on the map, but
for
he's back here by
initiative.
the table.
Okay.
8, got you.
Oh, what's the light level like in here?
It's slightly lit. There's candles around. Candles and torches.
You're nicer than me.
I was thinking about that as we were making our way down. Like, yeah, put the 2 dark vision people behind everybody else.
I was about to throw my torch if there was no light. Ouch. Sorry to make you mess with a new token, but target-rich environment equals hyena.
Oh, I have to do the hyena, huh?
Sorry, unless you want to just put Holo on there, but I do have the character sheet for hyena up if you just want to do something else.
There's
I
no
guess,
problem. I'll add it real quick.
yeah. I'll be using it again at some point, I'm sure.
You
Oh,
said
and
giant hyena, right?
giant hyena, yeah. And are you going to let me do a cheeky bonus action before combat, or are we going to count the transformation as part of my turn?
Oh, transformation is part of the turn. As cool as that would be. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fair. And yeah, you'll give me
Alright.
permission of the token too.
Yep, just give it to you.
Cool. And I rolled a 6, so I'll be 8 on initiative. Thank you, Mista. God damn, Wizards moving fast today.
I got to. This is like the best possible. So this man has to go down. Like Thalarin's brain is in overdrive. Is to kill this guy first, so nothing can be tied back to me.
So what you're saying is that you look visibly nervous.
Not like in his mind, he's definitely. That's why he shouted out. He was like, kill the caster. All his spells are done. Is more. I'd say he is visibly determined to see this man gone.
With that information, which you will all. Oh, these character sheets. As a surprise to nobody, I'm going to be I'm going to be moving zombies and ghouls out of the group. So you know.
Good. Make it easy for yourself.
I will say that the red light, it looks like a bit of blood is starting to glow and trace itself around Etienne.
Oh, great.
Do it with that information what you will. But yeah, let's start combat. Starting with Dar.
Beautiful. He should be 60 feet. That's well within range. I am going to Tashius Mind Whip the held Archibald.
This is the first situation. Sorry, I read whole person one. Now I have to look up paralyzed.
All damage is a crit, right?
Yes, I'm just checking if he still can make the save, which it looks like he can't.
As long as the attacker's within 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
All attack rolls have advantage. All hits are critical hits if you're within 5 feet, and they automatically fail strength and dex saves.
But he can still make intelligence saves.
Curses.
Look at
Fair
that.
enough. Well, let's see.
Oh, he fails it. You can go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. 3d6. That's horrible.
He would squint if he could.
Is
Anything else
that
for your turn?
plus? Is so? Let me make sure I'm doing the with the 3d6. Does that include like my spell casting attack modifier as well, or no?
I do not believe so because it's not. I don't think so. No.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. But yeah, I mean, if he happens to break out of, the hold, he can't. He got to choose whether he does a move, an action, or a bonus action. He only gets one of the three. Da, 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 da. I will, after doing that, just back up to where Kabi is. I'm not blocking anybody because like not Cassandra, Amelia and Cortez are all in front, right?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. As I always do, I forgot to put them on the map. But yeah, they should be in front of you.
Okay. So yeah, I'll back up to where Kabi is. And that is it for me.
You're not a DM
Zach,
until you've
I'm
forgotten your
streaming if.
Go
Go ahead, Kevin.
I said you're not a DM until you've forgotten your NPCs.
Facts. Zach, I'm streaming on Discord if you wanted to look at the map.
Thank you. I see it.
I'm also streaming on Twitch if that's somehow easier.
Right now, Discord will be easier. I'm back down to like 25% battery, so.
Yep. Is that all for your turn? Darwin?
Yeah, like I said, he'll just he'll call out, focus on the caster, and that'll be it.
Cortez kind of comments back. He's like, but what about the imbuing zombie threat?
They should die when he dies.
It's the ghoul's turn. All you hear them go is like, and they are going to go to the closest body, which is unfortunately you, Holo. Can you handle 3 bites from these ghouls? Misses. Crit?
Crit'll do. I need a con save, right?
Not for the bite.
Okay.
So you take 12 from that. Then the last one's a bite. Misses.
Okay.
That'll end their turn. They're kind of, you can kind of see them rush up to you, just going, "Rah, rah, rah, rah." They all kind of leap at you. 2 of them fall a little short, but one of them is able to just get a nice little chunk on your leg, your one of your front legs. And will lead into Amelia's turn. Seeing that you're in danger, she's going to make her way to assist you.
Oh, she stretch.
Yeah, she's Elastigirl. She's gonna get up and see the ghoul. She looks to you, Basil, and says, "Get behind me!" And is gonna make her longsword attack. Which definitely. Well, then. And ends her turn. Basil, your go.
Basil. Yeah, he'll just take 2 steps back and launch an Eldritch Blast at that ghoul in front of Amelia next to Holo.
Go for it.
Oh no.
It misses. Goes far right.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. And I'll take a few more steps back, kind of this way. Kind of duck next to the column, and that. Yeah, that'll be his turn.
Cortez kind of yells, "I'm coming, Miss Amelia. Knight Amelia." Kind of comes up, decides to support her with her little 2 sword swing. And hits them both. Definitely annihilating this ghoul in front of her. That will end his turn. But now it's time for the undead werewolf, so to speak, kind of gets its head up, it snarls, it growls, and it makes its way up to Cortez and is immediately going to go for its multi attack, which is, or does it not have a multi attack? Am I tripping? That was something else. No, it does. Okay. It's bite and claw attack. In which the bite misses, but the claw definitely hits. Kind of seems slash across Cortez's chest, and he takes a little 9 damage. Nah, he's gonna end his turn with that, preparing to attack Cortez. Kabi.
He's just gonna kind of hold the chicken out for a second. Just go, Cassandra, if you want to turn back, this would be a really good time. Okay. Um, and then, God damn it. Give me a second. Let me get to. I have a hand crossbow. Right? Yeah, hand crossbows are one-handed, right?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna take a shot at the ghoul standing directly in front of Holo, but the one that's the bottom one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, go for it.
Um, do I press this? Is anything happening?
Press it again.
Yeah.
That do
Oh
it?
yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So 17 does
Then
hit.
can you roll my damage?
Yeah, I can.
Or how do I roll damage now?
I
Okay.
got you. Are you doing sneak attack?
Yeah, I would. Oh, yeah, that would be a sneak attack. I don't know where that is though.
No, I mean it rolled it automatically. So I was asking.
Oh,
Yeah. So it takes a
yeah, because
whopping.
an ally's within. Yeah, because an ally's within what, 1.5 meters? That counts, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That zombie, that ghoul looks fucked up. Definitely more.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna kind of stay towards. I'm gonna stay close to Basil and Mr. Stalrim.
Sandra attempts to peck you, but kind of misses.
Of course she does.
Holo, go ahead. Your turn. You're staring down two ghouls, and the werewolf is to your right.
Yeah, bottom ghoul. I can't make sure the werewolf here just because the melee's in the way. So Holo will attack the wounded ghoul. She'll see it stagger from the crossbow bolt, and she tries to um, take that opportunity to bite.
11 misses.
Bummer. That'll end Holo's turn.
All right. Time for the zombie horde. Again, they're just going to go after the people right in front of them. So one is going to get up to you, Holo, but it can't reach you. Be even more like this, to be honest. Right there. This one's going to get to Cortez. This one's going to get right there. And we'll start rolling some attack. At you, Holo, the zombie above you. It's going to take a swing at you with a slam. And miss.
Miss.
Basil, the one in front of you, is going to slam at you. And miss. The zombie by Cortez is going to slam at. And hit. Thank God.
What a zombie.
It's the alpha zombie right there. Doing a little bit of damage. That will end his turn. You can kind of hear all the zombies simultaneously just go, gather. Top of the round, you can all see the blood circle that's lighting up kind of go from a third of the way to 2/3 of the way around Etty at the table. Thalrin, here you go.
Oh, Jesus, man. Too much stuff going on. Too much stuff going on. Now, so with the table that he's on, I guess here's my thinking here, right? If I do magnify gravity over there and I hit Archibald and I like, you know, kind of make it so where it's on the edge of the magical circle that's around Eddie's body, but not hitting Eddie by itself. Would that be able to? Because I mean, anything that's in magnify gravity takes the damage and is potentially, broken. Would that break the circle?
It's a circle of blood, so I wouldn't say so. But you just reminded me of something. Archibald has to make a save.
Way to go, Chris.
No.
It's a wisdom save?
For a hold person?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Beautiful.
And fails. But yeah, so I believe if you magnify gravity, he would like. I'm not even sure how he would interact with hold person. If you're using hold person, can you forcibly move someone?
So I mean, magnify gravity is just like I'm throwing. It's basically think like solar. Think like the moonbeam is just like gravity's force getting. I'll link the spell. Here we go. That'll probably just solve things.
Doesn't really interact with paralyze in any way.
I will tell you, if you do that, the knife will probably dig deeper into Eddie.
But I'm trying to avoid hitting Eddie.
So you're just trying to hit like one side of the circle. It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
I'll be
Oh, it
honest.
wouldn't do anything? Okay. Damn it. All right. What about... Let me take a look at this. So, if I cast Unseen Servant and tell the Unseen Servant to then go over there and, wipe off the blood, that can be done, right?
You link the spell?
Because it says it could do anything like a normal human servant can do.
So to cast it, you would get in range of both zombies. I'm assuming if you're going to put it right up to the door. Not door, the table. Yeah, you could try it. The question is, when would it take its turn? Hold on, let me read the spell.
It's a bonus action on his turn. He can command it to do things.
Ah, okay. You could probably do that.
This get up to the zombies. Damn it! All right, Eddie's gonna die, unfortunately, because I just can't get up to that man and take this damage as well. But I also still gotta hit that guy. All right. Am I gonna regret this? I'm gonna regret this. I will move up in between the zombies. Thalarin, do you care about Etty or do you just care about killing this guy? I think you just care about killing this guy. Magnified gravity is a 10-foot radius, so that goes out. Circle. So yeah, that'll be about that. All right. I cast Magnify Gravity on Archibald.
A con save. Funny enough, he can still do that. But he fails. What a
Beautiful.
surprise. So what, 2d8?
Yes. I just need y'all to roll well for me. Thank you kindly. Oh, why
7
keep
again.
ones. Oh.
You can see force kind of drop down on Archibald. It looks like his body's trying to force itself to the ground, but it doesn't quite. He'd be in pain if he could move.
Pretty sure that's all I can do.
Does Thalrin look desperate when he's casting these spells? Because he is just kind of uncharacteristically running in between two zombies in an attempt to attack the caster.
Definitely rush, but I mean, in the situation with all he's saying, like, oh, kill the caster, all the zombies will die. I think that's the mindset that he's trying to portray. But yeah, definitely running into two zombies is not characteristic, I'd say. I almost want to take this potion of vitality. It's a bonus action to take potions, right?
It is. It is.
I'm gonna pop this potion of vitality.
Go for it.
I don't know if it gives me XP or does it give me temporary. I feel like it would give me temporary. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll drink it.
It's kind of funny. I guess I should link what the potion does first before you take it.
I mean, if you can, that'd be great. Yes.
Money on it. Max HP without raising anything else.
Trying to remind myself how to share this with y'all. I guess I could just add it to your character sheet and you can. Oh, yeah. Actually, you can just look it up in the
Compendium.
Yeah, it's in there. But yeah, when you drink it, it removes any exhaustion levels you have and ends the poison condition on you.
Ah, damn it.
And then for the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spent. So really, it's only useful on a short rest.
Fine. All right, carry on.
Ghoul School. There's only 2 left. and they're swinging desperately. This time, they're gonna both make claw attack. All right, you got a couple con saves to make.
Mm. Ooh, failed the first one.
Ooh. So you are paralyzed for 1 minute. And it already crit, so it doesn't matter. So you take 6 plus 9, 15 plus 23 damage total.
Okay. Her hyena form is mortal.
Amelia, oh, does that end your turn? Wait, that's my turn. What am I talking about? Amelia sees this. She says, "Don't worry, Holo, I'm coming." She's gonna come up, immediately swing at this undead creature. And just cuts its head off, and it disappears. She's gonna move up towards the next one and end her turn there. Basil, here you go.
In a bit of a panic and not liking that this zombie's right in front of him, he's gonna quickly hold out his hand and just try to Eldritch Blast this thing away. Disadvantage, yes? Because he's so
C.
close.
Hits.
Hey. Ooh, max
13.
damage, and he's pushed 10 feet? Yes, 10 feet away in a straight line.
10 feet. 13. Oh, that zombie is looking kind of ragged. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, he's gonna kind of run up north. Kind of run up to here. Kind of we'll have him take cover behind some cover.
Right. Cortez's turn. And I guess that's your turn. And he kind of shouts back to you. He says, "Good shot, bruv." Don't know why he said bruv. Anyways,
He's British.
he's British. He's fighting for his life here as he is surrounded. Definitely going to start attacking the weaker looking zombie. And misses first swing, but connect with the other. Potentially, let me double check that. Oh, losing place of all my character sheets. Ignore that. Just ignore that. Yes, it does hit. Oof. This creature is looking very mortal. And Cortez ends his turn with that, saying, "A little help here." The wolf man in front of him is going to make 2 attacks at Cortez. With only the bite connecting. Actually, neither connect. Missing both attacks, Cortez is fine. Copy, your go.
I'm gonna shoot the zombie. That's next to Wait, did the zombies move?
They did.
Oh. I didn't realize it was their turn yet. Alright, my bad. Let's scratch that. What's the ghoul, the last remaining ghoul, what's he looking like?
Perfectly healthy.
Perfectly healthy. Okay. What's the wolf man looking like?
Perfectly healthy.
Perfectly healthy. Okay. Okay, so how about the zombie in front of Thalrim? I'm going to move up and I'm going to hit him with my silvered dagger. With my sneak attack as well.
Cool.
Okay. I can't tell which one of these I guess neither dagger's in my offhand anymore because I'm holding a chicken in my offhand.
Yeah, you just have your.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, to pull out your dagger, you'd have to drop your crossbow where you were before you moved up.
Oh. I can't I assume I would have like a
Two.
little thing, like something to tuck my crossbow into on my, like a holster.
Oh.
Knowing that does change it.
A pivotal
So
moment in any DM's journey. Do you fuck with changing weapons rules? Because they suck.
they do suck.
Mm, yeah. So basically, because what it is the act of you putting away your crossbow in the holster and then pulling out your dagger, I feel like is an action. But if you want to
Yeah, okay.
drop the crossbow and then draw your dagger, it would be a free action. It makes sense to me.
Okay. Then here's my follow-up question. Is my crossbow, is there rules for loading crossbows? Like a hand crossbow?
Oh man, I gotta do more research.
So yeah,
uh
because if I can load that hand crossbow just, you know, over the table, then I'll take a shot rather than drop it. But if I can't, then there's no point in having it because I'm not gonna drop Cassandra.
oh god, I have to figure out the mental gymnastics of a hand crossbow. But for now we'll say no, you don't have to load it. Like you don't have to have freehand to load it.
Okay, then I'm gonna move back, and then I'm gonna kind of cancel everything I just did, and I'm just gonna shoot the zombie that's in front of Thalrim.
Go for it.
What happened?
You
did a
hit it.
24.
Oh, I was so close to a crit. Okay. Then can you roll my damage?
Yup. Sneak, right?
Yeah, sneak attack, because Thalrim's close to it.
So it takes 13.
Did I really roll a 1 on that damage? Damn it. I hate not being able to control any of this.
It's looking bloodied.
Looking bloody? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn then, I guess. Yeah, not much else I can do. Got a chicken in one hand and
So that's it for your turn.
yeah, it's my turn. Yeah.
Holo, your turn.
Holo spends her turn paralyzed. At the end, she makes a con save, which she fails. Holo ends her turn. Next.
Tragic.
I know.
Zombinos!
Get efficient.
Y'all need to get efficient. Don't take 5 minutes on a turn, please.
These two are gonna swarm you. Slam, slam, Thauer. Damn, this is my third crit I've rolled.
Oh, okay. Wait a goddamn second. Hold on.
It's a total of
is there
12
even-
damage.
No, there is really no point. All right, fair enough. 12 damage. Jesus.
Oh, did you have something to do for that?
I thought about shielding it, but you rolled way above anything I could shield.
Fair enough. No, 12 damage from that.
Yeah.
The one in front of Cortez is gonna make his attack. That misses. Like its legs are kind of weak, kind of wobbles and misses his strike. One next to you, Holo, has it's automatically hit because you're paralyzed.
Automatic hit and crit.
Oof.
Or rather, no, it's not an automatic hit, but it is an automatic crit when you hit her, and it is at advantage.
Ooh, well, there we go. RNG knew what it was doing. 12 damage.
Yep. 12 damage. Holo does drop out of her hyena form, and she does go back into Holo form, and she does take 2 damage on her person from that.
Wow. Top it around. You see the circle has completed its glow all the way around Etty. You can see the dagger in his chest kind of shaking a bit. And that's it. Also, Archibald gets to make a save or be forever held. On, right? I literally just said that.
Wisdom.
Right.
It was 13. He just made it.
And you can see Archibald kind of shake himself free and just goes, "Ah." Well, that was painful. But yeah, we got a whole turn before he does anything, so Valorant, top of the round.
Oh, this is no bueno, man. This is no bueno. All right. Tash's mind whip on Archibald. Coming in.
He fails.
3d6. I swear to Bob, what is with these ones?
Sheesh.
How is old Archibald looking?
He's looking a little bloodied.
Well, can you only make a move, an action, or a bonus action on his next turn? And yeah, I guess that's it for me. When it comes to scrolls, is that a bonus action to use a scroll?
Depends on the spell.
Or is that action? Magic missiles, I'm assuming that would be a action to use it.
Yeah, that's definitely an action.
All right, then yeah, that's it for me.
Amelia says, "Oh no!" to you, Holo. And to the best of her, she's gonna try and cut down the school in front of you.
See, this is why you guys are nice to NPCs.
You can see she's gonna feel a little extra oomph to it. As she swings her sword down upon this ghoul, you can see it glowing a bright yellow light.
Smite her! Smite her!
And just completely eviscerates this ghoul. It disintegrates to dust.
It's my girl.
Thus removing the last ghoul from the party. Basil, your go.
Basil, seeing that Cortez is in trouble, he's gonna take a few steps here just to get a clean shot, and he's gonna Eldritch Blast the Wolfman.
Fire!
Oh no!
Yeah, you just barely hit it.
Really? With a 12? Okay.
Yeah, it was shocking to me too.
I'll take it. Ooh, good damage. And again, pushed 10 feet back. And then immediately run back up to his nice corner.
Then your turn, Cortez says, "Good shot, good sir." Gonna pull out his sword, attempt to finish off this zombie. First slash cuts through. It's not gonna make that save. Yep, he's able to just chop this one down. And then he's gonna make his way back up to the wolf. And use his other sword strike.
There's our
Yep.
boy.
What with Jeff rolling all the
Jesus.
crits right now?
It means when I play Dows, finally, I'm not gonna roll any.
No, you're just gonna roll one after one, and it'll be awesome.
But as you guys remember, Cortez doesn't have a silvered weapon. So while he does slash across the wolf, the wound immediately heals itself. Thus ending his
Dun,
turn.
dun, dun.
He kind of cuts through. The wolf goes, "Rrr," heals up the wound, and he goes, What madness is this?" And the wolf takes his turn and immediately is going to go after Cortez. Getting his bite attack off. Kind of chomps down on it. 5. And yeah, that will end the werewolf's turn. Howdy.
Okay. How far am I from shit, the girl's name?
Amelia?
Amelia. Yeah. How far am I from her?
40
Also,
feet.
Ian, your screen is like freaking out for me, so I'm gonna have to back out.
Right.
Don't know what's going on there. How far am I?
40 feet.
40 feet. And then from Amelia to the Wolfman, how far is that?
20 feet.
20 feet? So 6 feet. Okay. Remembering the whole purpose of what Bobby was doing before all this, he is going to drop the hand crossbow, pull out the silver dagger, and then I'm going to do cunning action dash, use my bonus action to dash forward. And I'm going to run towards Amelia, and I'm going to run down towards the wolf man. Do I reach?
What's your speed?
I have 30 speed.
Yep, you can do that, but you will provoke an attack of opportunity from the zombie next to Thauron.
Is there any way for me to move where I can reach the wolf man and avoid that attack of opportunity?
If you were to move up, you would be 5 feet short.
I'd be 5 feet short. Got my AC 14. I am going to risk it.
Sounds good. Slammer! 20 definitely hits
Oh, Jesus.
for 2 damage.
Oh, okay. Worth it. Okay. Alrighty. So I take 2 damage, and then I'm up to the Wolfman, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. Then I am going to stab at him with my silvered dagger. With the sneak attack, because Cortez is close. If I hit, that is.
Yeah.
How'd I do? Did I hit?
24 hits.
Oh,
Or
fuck yeah.
11.
How's it looking?
It's looking still. It's hurt, but fine.
Oh. Damn.
Almost bloody.
And unless Cassandra wants to do anything, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, she is gonna try to. You're still carrying her, right?
Yeah, she's stuck under my left arm.
I almost feel like I should just give you disadvantage on everything for all of this. But she is gonna peck at you.
Really?
And miss. So yeah.
Yeah. You just picture little Kavi carrying a chicken under one arm, a dagger in the other hand, stabbing this giant wolf.
Zombie shenanigans are about to go on.
It is Holo's turn. When she got removed as a hyena, she got removed from the turn order, so I threw her back on there.
My fault.
She does have an 8. No, it's fine. It disappeared kind of suddenly. But Holo is paralyzed. She's going to roll con save again at the end of her turn. Which she
made it.
succeeds. So no longer paralyzed, but that does end her turn.
The 2 zombies in front of Thauron are gonna get to punching. Does a 12 hit Thauron?
A 12 does hit, but I am going to use my last level 1 spell slot and heal that.
So
I'm at 15.
Yeah, what now?
I'm at 15.
15. Got you. So only one of them gets their punch across.
Yeah, but I'm still going down.
6 damage?
Yeah, that's exactly enough to get me to go down.
And you're dead.
I am on the ground.
The one in front of you, Holo, is gonna punch you. $21?
What?
You get hit for 4 damage by that zombie.
Oh no.
These zombies are on one today. Top of the round. I'm gonna pause the music. Archibald raises his hand and says, "Halt! All the creatures, including the werewolves, stop." Kind of looks over at Thauron and says, "Well, that's unfortunate." What brings you all here? I see.
Looking. We'll say Holo doesn't hesitate when she says, "We're finding a corpse. It's here, and a god was killed. What are you doing here? What are you doing with that?" She waves towards the werewolf.
I merely am adding it as a precaution.
To what? Adding it to what?
Well, he kind of puts his hand forward and swipes around to the zombies. Dragons are powerful foes. It's best to have an army, no?
Sure, you would have a lot to do with a dragon, but it's worth killing a god to kill a dragon. You think so little of someone's life, then?
Is it that I think so little of someone's life, or I consider the danger as a dragon a necessary threat?
Semantics. You do not have control over another one's life.
I don't. Well, I do have control of their unlife.
I'm sorry, did you say something about killing a dragon? As if such a thing is possible.
Of course it's possible. Why would it not be possible? I've been working on it for days. I've even figured it out. Valorant will tell you.
What are you doing with Eddie?
This creature is here to serve a greater purpose.
Are we still in our turn order, by the way? Like, basically,
We'll
is
keep
time
this.
passing?
Time is passing now.
Okay, can I have Basil run up to Fowrin and just dump a potion down his throat?
Yeah, that's fine.
Keep him from bleeding out as we, talk.
Yeah, that's fair. Emergency first aid. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll run up. I've got one healing potion left. I will feed that to him.
Greatly appreciate it.
What do you mean, Thal? We just got here.
Well, he told you of the dragon, though. He told you of our work, I assume. He kind of grins.
Holo does look at Thal with like slightly drooped ears. Thal?
He came to me with the intent on creating a spell that would have the power to deflect a dragon's breath. And again, one that would potentially pierce a dragon's hide. I
And-
did not know of his other activities.
You assisted with this. I want my potion back.
Ha! Well, I'm sure you can kill me, and then that'll be the end of that.
Wow. Possibly being able to kill a dragon.
It's unthinkable.
It
It's
was. But I still fail to see why you're messing with poor Eddie. He's just a merchant.
unfortunately, I lack the required materials to complete my work. And what can I say? You were a little out of reach, so poor Eddie had to serve as a substitute. But fret not, Fowrin, we've done it. I figured it out. I have created the spell.
Yes, and an army of undead to boot. You stole the werewolf's corpse, I imagine.
It's necessary. Surely you felt the presence of Ovan, haven't you? That kind of power it requires a necessary force. Kind of raises his hand out to you. But together, you and I, give or take a few days, we can raise some more of these undead zombies and perhaps extinguish the threat. Morbury will be safer, dragon free.
And what are your intentions with those who are here?
Well, if they accept that we must kill the dragon, then I see no reason for us to fight. Though, and he looks at you, Kabi, that one may have to go. A small sacrifice.
I'm gonna look over at Thaurum and I'm like, "You're gonna let him take me? Polo? Basil?"
No.
Yes, as I understand it, this town was quite safe until you came along and started sprouting up undead and other lycanthropes.
Safe.
Yeah. Let's kill you.
Safe. 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 He kind of looks to himself, starts laughing maniacally. There is no safety with a dragon in our midst. They're schemers. They're thieves, robbers, destroyers, embodiments of death and destruction. There is no safety. There's merely being alive until you aren't. Do you truly believe that he's not plotting to wipe out this very city the second he gets bored? Could you have all those dead bodies on your conscience?
I believe you have a wrong impression of dragons, good sir. Dragons are protectors, they are guardians, they are to be lauded and worshipped, not attempt to murder them.
Ugh. If nothing else, Basil, in this you are a fool. Dragons
Protected.
are powerful creatures who have whims of their own. If there is nothing to stand against them, they destroy whatever they wish. They rule whatever they wish. Your cowtailing to them means nothing in the grand scheme. One would still kill you without a second thought.
If that were the case, Ubea would not exist, and all of those living on that island would not exist. These dragons are not all evil. Yes, sure, there might be one or two bad eggs among them. No, I will not stand for this. Is unacceptable.
One or two bad eggs. They could wipe out entire nations at the flick of a temper.
And instead, they raised a nation and protected it from the evil fucking serpent.
Your nation, perhaps. But my hometown is gone. It's ash. What of that dragon?
As I said, could be a few bad eggs in the bunch. But should we kill all humans because of your axe here? Because should we kill all dwarves because of Thalarin's axe?
Our power is manageable. I'm sure you know that controlling a dragon is a near impossible feat.
And you wish to attempt to slay one. You are mad, sir. Absolutely mad.
Humanity needs their defenses. Surely you understand.
I surely don't.
Foul.
I understand the need for contingencies against unchecked power.
So you're with me.
Would you consider a bargain?
A bargain. I'll dance.
These here I would like them to be left alive. Let them leave. We can leave the city, if need be. They live, particularly Holo.
I'm willing to extend my arms in mercy for all but the small creature over there.
I do not care how far you extend your arms. I will not take this deal.
I will say this entire time that's been talking, Cobby has slinked his way over to Holo.
Okay.
Basil will have taken a couple of steps away from Thaurin as well.
I decline.
Thaurin.
I do
Oh,
not
go
need
ahead.
your help, Thal. Thought we were in this together.
Hey,
I
I'll
am-
be right back again. There's more scouts in the lobby.
yeah,
The lobby. All right.
I am simply making the best out of a bad situation. If you do not want the assistance, that is your choice. I offer it nonetheless.
And I believe
That
you are
will.
making a bad situation worse.
Oh, how very interesting that comes from the man who just does whatever the right noble says, and he deems who is right and who is wrong.
His eyes just kind of narrow at you.
Do you intend to let this man destroy this town, kill the people
All
to
right,
raise
I'm
undead
back.
against the dragon? Is that what you're doing?
As I said, I helped him in only the theory of the spell being created. I was not aware of anything else going on. Believe me or don't, it's up to you entirely.
That's
Okay.
not what I asked. Are you going to let this man kill this town to enslave an army to kill the dragon? And are you going to support that by walking away?
Do we care about this town all that much? He's not killing every person here, simply raising the dead.
Yes, and without the dragon to protect them, what's to stop him from rising up and taking control? Turning all of them into undead.
Not to mention, he keeps saying, I can't leave here alive. Like, forget that town. What about me?
Yes, I do apologize, Thalrin, but while I believe you do not see or do not know of his full intentions, what you did know about was heinous enough. Where do you stand?
Well, it seems we come to it then. Uh, yeah, I'm probably gonna die for this.
Oh no.
Valorin will he'll cast Firebolt, but he'll do it at Archibald.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Shots fired. Go ahead and roll with it. 17 does connect, and he is hit.
Could we say at advantage just because he wasn't expecting it?
Yeah,
Question mark?
sure. Yeah.
Crit fish?
Nah,
I tried, sorry.
that's all good. I think he'll look at Holo. Like you could see like he's looking at everybody, but his eyes will linger on Holo. And then maybe like in his mind he gets just a flash of an infant being taken away, and he'll turn around. Apologies, it seems your aims are far too great for me to follow. And Firebolt.
he does get pelted in the chest with the fire, and you can see he is singed, but it doesn't look like it hurts as much as you thought. You can see that the dagger in Eddie has deepened, struck through, and he's no longer breathing. Amongst the smoke, you can see blue scales grow up around Archibald's neck as his hands expand, and sharp claws strike out, revealing a vicious blue arm. His eyes glow, shining blue, and little horns start to protrude from his forehead. And now I'll actually show you guys what he looks like. Did I show you guys the whole character sheet? Sorry.
We just see the token. But it does look like a cool scaly man.
Well, I can't see what he looks like, so I'm going to take y'all's word for it.
I'll send you the picture.
Thank you.
He looks to you, Thalrin, with the smoke clearing and says, "That is unfortunate. You struck me as a man who understood what was necessary to gain power."
Yes. Yes, I am. And at the cost of my life, these here have given me. Well, if I die here, I am fine with that. Do your worst.
And the worst shall be done. But don't worry, you weren't an ally in life, you'll become an ally in death. All right, resuming the turn order. Adding Archibald to it, if it'll let me.
I'll
And
be
just
right back. I
sitting
really gotta
in
pee.
pretty much the pitch black right now.
Oh, and if did you guys need to take a bathroom break or anything? Because I know this combat's been running a little long.
I'm gonna pee too if Kevin's peeing, but I'll be back in a couple minutes unless we want to take 5.
We can take 5.
That's fine.
5 it is.
Oh, and the reason I had to get up is there's like these kids apparently running around trying to force their ways into apartments, and it slammed on our door and it was shouting in the hallway as people like went out to confront them.
Jesus.
Because the apartment complex has no power, so what else are kids supposed to do?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, breaking and entering is the new casual fun time.
It's been
Apparently.
9 hours. 9 hours. No power.
That's crazy.
Well, my phone is at 10% now, so I'll probably be dying here soon.
Well, hopefully we'll make it through.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
I did send a picture to the chat.
Let me see.
Going to die. Oh, that's fire.
That's cool as shit.
Oh. Wow.
All right, I'll be right back, fellas. I'm gonna grab a drink. A beer.
What
I
do
can
you-
do that. I'll be back.
Oh, brother.
I'm going to die. I can see it now.
Dog, I thought you were about to turn on us.
Yeah, well played, dude.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Good. Hobby scared shitless.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't add up. Like for Thalrin may want power, but like everything this man is preaching is like, all right, you're going a bit too out of my depth here, pal.
Also, what is this guy's problem with me? Is
You're a
he just not
dragon.
like all scaly little critters?
Yeah, you're all dragons.
Hey Basil, flash him it back so he can start focusing on you.
I'm a snake, thank you very much. Not a dragon.
Scales. I don't think he'll discriminate.
Chris, I did want to ask because I don't want like insight checks to ruin you hiding things. But if I was to ask Jeff for an insight check to see if your attitude before, like at the start of this conversation and after, I wonder if Holo could tell that you were going to do that all along, or if you actually seriously considered something at the start of that. Do you think that would be too strong-armed of me to ask for such a thing?
No, not at all. By all means, I will be happy to tell full details.
Because Holo did like droopy ears. I'm sad
I'm back.
at you.
Yeah, that was wild. I was like, not the droopy ears.
Oh, the ears are coming out. Best believe.
Is everyone here?
Yes.
I'm
I
here.
think so. Mm.
Okay, Jeff, what I just asked Chris, I was just checking with him, but I want an insight check to see if he had planned that all along or if he actually seriously considered joining this guy at the start.
That seems really convoluted. I would say you could insight check to see if he's sincere in his attack.
Well, I think he's sincere in the attack, but it'd be at the start of, oh, I'm actually going to join this guy. So I guess it's like, if that feels too convoluted, we can skip it.
Yeah, probably an insight. I mean, if anything, I'd probably think like a inside check with at the start of when he had asked like oh, Thalrin, will you join me?
Sorry, I was being asked a question. Yeah, so you're trying to find out, like right before the attack, if you knew that Thauron was going to do it. Is that what you're asking?
Like, basically, when was it all a performance or was it real and then it became a performance later? It's like he walked forward thinking, yeah, I'll join you, but then he shot him. I think it's right. Let's just skip it. It's not a big deal.
No, I like flavor. Yeah, you could probably roll insight for that, and then I.
For all I know, I'll roll low, so never mind. I don't know, Chris. Tell me if you want.
Yeah.
If you're not
So
sure, we can just leave it.
no, 100%. So what he was saying about needing a deterrent for like the dragon's power was legit. Like him going back and forth with Basil, that was real. To a certain degree, he does agree with this person, but once it got to the point where he was like, okay, I'm going to kill Kabi. If the others don't agree, I'm going to kill them as well. He already knew that he just needed to get close to launch a spell at him. He wasn't going to join once that was put out there.
Okay. So once you knew he was gonna kill a comrade, that's when it switched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we all here?
Think
Zach?
so.
Yeah, I think Zach went.
Yeah,
he went.
I'm trying to get a charger situation set up on for my phone. So give me a second on my roommate's laptop.
Yeah, you got that?
Yeah, Chris, that was a cool sequence, though. Very good.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah, man. If you don't have an inspiration at the end of this combat, definitely get one.
I have one in the bank that I have not used, but I appreciate it. Whew.
Same with you too, Kevin.
Me?
Yeah, man. You went back and forth with Fowler. I love that.
Okay, I'll take
And
it.
you lore dropped Ubea, so you know. But at the end of combat, I think you can use it now.
Okie doke.
So I'll pause my cool Fire Emblem music. Oh, sorry, not Fire Emblem.
It is very cool.
It is Fire Emblem.
I am back, but no, I'm out in the living room, so I won't be chatting as much.
It's all good as combat. So, keeping initiative scores with the addition of Archibald, combat begins at the top of the round, right where we left off.
Was this firebolt? Would that be considered my action for my turn, or is that like a surprise offhand thing?
That would have
How
been a
we-
surprise.
Okay, all right. Okay. I don't have. Oh, I do. I will pop. Oof. Should I pop a healing potion at this point? I mean, I might as well. I'm basically almost dead. Archibald is bloodied, right?
Nope.
Oh, then yes, I will pop a healing potion. Bonus action for that, and I will then probably just firebolt because I think I'm out of spell slots. Yeah. Another firebolt coming in. And the regular healing potion is 2d4, right?
2d4
Plus
plus
four?
2.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, okay.
So you should have 5 from the one I gave you as well.
Okay, gotcha. So 5 from that on top of another. So you're at 10. Cool beans. Firebolt coming in.
Does
19 hit. Okay. And with that, I will.
Again, once you see the fire hit him, you feel like you know you landed a blow, but it doesn't connect as much as you thought it would.
And I will move this way. And that'll be it for me.
Amelia will run up to take the flank against this creature. To take the vanguard against this creature, sorry. Makes it about up to here. And gets readies her sword as if prepared to attack if it gets close. Bows.
Basil. He'll just Eldritch Blast this one that's just south of him.
Right, 15 hits.
8 damage,
Or
push
8.
10 feet back. It will then...
That one is super mortal.
I'll just have him run all the way here, kind of like climb up on whatever these stone structures are a bit, and just kind of like rest himself. That'll be my turn.
Cortez will continue his attack on the werewolf. I'm not sure why his previous attacks didn't work, but is caught up in a situation and knows that work needs to be done. but obviously he misses and no damage. And he just goes, "Am I misunderstanding something here?" The werewolf will attack him.
No.
And get him with the 6.
How's Cortez looking, life-wise?
He is looking bloodied. Kabi.
Could I get him? Can somebody stream so I can take a look at the map to see where I'm at and where everybody else is at? Thank you. So I'm next to Holo. I'm going to stab the zombie next to Holo and I. My thing will open. Give me a second. Yeah, it closed. Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, good.
Nope, I can't even. It's not letting me load my character sheet right now.
On the app?
Yeah, on the app. If you just want to make the dagger attack, it's just a simple dagger attack.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you.
Is he? Or are you out of sneak attacks? I don't even know if there's like a counter or whatever.
No, there's not. I shouldn't. There's not a counter, right? No, I didn't see one.
Should just be once per
Yeah,
turn.
there's no counter for sneak attack. As long as you have advantage, you're good.
And Copy does get advantage because of pack tactics. Nope, I missed that.
Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
You just said you had pack tactics, so your attack's at advantage.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. It's a kobold, right? Oh, right. Roll twice. Oh, another 24.
Jesus, damn.
Nice.
What's that?
Copy really knows
15?
how to wield that little dagger. Okay, great. All right, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that zombie's looking very bloody. Hello, your go.
Okay. Hello is going to cast Moonbeam on top of Archibald.
Mm.
And I will draw a little circle here.
He fails to save.
Okay, so I will roll the damage for a Moonbeam. She does chant in her incantation. I hear your distant howl. Will you hear mine? And
13.
she'll use a bonus action to warp again, and this time she'll be using the direwolf form. You see a whirlwind of sand erupt, and in its place is now a large wolf. Ooh, and I can bring it out myself. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Holo will stay put and end her turn.
Archibald's turn, and he will have to make another con save, right?
that's how you're ruling it.
He fails and takes the 13. He is looking bloodied. Gonna go up to Cortez, skipping past Amelia for whatever reason. And it's gonna make his that's great. 2 claw attack. Misses both. Ends his turn. The zombies. Slam against you, Kabi. 5 minutes. Slam against Cortez. 17 hits. Or 4 damage. Top of the round, but before anything happens, you guys can see that Cortez just suddenly turns around and stares at you. You can see a small ball of fire kind of glow green in between Holo and Kabi and just erupt and explode.
Wait, you said Cortez?
Sorry,
Turns around?
Archibald turns around suddenly.
Wait a second.
Be
Flop.
a DC 15 saving throw.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. I guess you are in that radius.
Am I in that radius? I just made it just to make it. What is it? Is how many? 10-foot radius?
See, it's a 10-foot radius. Yeah. You're
Yeah.
not in it.
Yeah, I think I'm on the
You're in
edge of
it.
it.
You're in it. Yeah, you're in it.
Damn it.
I'll do it for you.
All right. So 3 damage.
Um, don't know why I rolled as me, but yeah, everyone takes 3 damage except for Kabi, who takes 6.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to update that. I don't know how to.
I
I
did.
can't. I
Don't
still
worry.
can't load it.
You're good.
This is driving me fucking crazy, guys.
Amelia's gonna see what just transpired and make her way over to Archibald and swing at him.
Wait, do I go?
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's your go. It's all right.
No, it's all good. He'll probably call out, "Well, aren't you the fool? What would your village think now, turned into the very creature you sought to defend against?" Um, with that, I will do, since Fireball isn't working that well on him, I'll do it on the werewolf. $18 hit.
It does.
All right. 10 damage to the werewolf.
Yep.
And yes, I think I'll just back up a little bit and that'll be it for me.
Now Amelia's gonna make her way over there. Make her sword attack. And well, nah, yeah, misses. And your turn. Basil, you go.
Basil is going to. Okay. Where is the ruler? There we go. Basil's going to run straight down. And he will target. Really, the only one he can see well enough is going to be the zombie here with his Eldritch Blast.
Get him. Mr. I don't need Midmar.
Misses. Yes, you need Binbar.
That will be my turn.
Yeah. Cortez takes his turn and says, "It's all right, boy." And he looks to Amelia and says, "Get back. He's dangerous." He's going to first attempt to finish off the zombie. And is able to successfully cut it down as it is unable to hold itself together and falls apart. Then he's going to turn around and attempt to attack Archibald. Swings his sword down, but is unable to connect, and will have to end his turn. The werewolf next to him is going to see that miss of a swing and attempt to capitalize on it, continuing his failed onslaught on Cortez. Hitting just its bite, as always. Actually, yeah, no, never mind. Doing 4. Yeah. You guys can see Cortez is starting to get very winded. Copy, your go. Zach?
Yeah, I'm trying to just. Sorry, I'm just trying to make out the map. These two zombies are still alive, though, right?
Yeah, they're flanking you.
Oh, what does that mean?
I'm just like saying, like they're like pinching you, basically.
Oh, yeah. What's their condition?
Both bloody.
Both bloodied, not mortal though. Oh well, I have to stab one of them. I'm gonna stab the zombie I stabbed earlier. Fuck, God, I can't get this thing to work. Yeah, I'm gonna just stab him with my dagger. Let's see if roll 20 is working for me now. Loading campaign. There it is. Okay, finally was able to pull him back up. Stab him with my beautiful, beautiful dagger. But I have advantage, so I'm gonna stab him. Why do I keep rolling 24s?
I don't think you have it. Oh yeah, you do have advantage. Yeah, pack tactics.
Yeah,
Because
I
24 is your
will.
number.
Yeah, great.
For 9.
So what damage did I do? How much?
9.
Oh, that's not a lot.
No, it's enough.
Did he
Maybe.
die? No.
Well, let's find out. Yeah, you poke at it with the knife, and it's unable to hold itself together and just crumples down.
Wait, was who complaining about what?
If I try to move, I'll provoke an attack of opportunity, right?
Indeed.
Hmm. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna my cross. Where did I leave my crossbow again? Back
Back
near the
by the
door.
stairs. Yeah.
I'm. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do cunning action disengage with my bonus action.
You can do that.
Okay. I'm gonna move up and then go back towards the doorway and using the pillars to like block me.
Oh, I don't think he was complaining. I think
Yeah.
he's rolled it a lot today, and it's one away from his critical.
That's fine.
Okay. Then it'll be my turn. Mon ami.
Wolf Holo.
Wolf Holo. Is Cortez mortal?
No, bloody.
Bloody. Okay. Holo will run up, sand will form, pounce forward, and try to dig her jowls around this man to bite him.
You do advantage.
Yeah,
21
she has
does
pack
hit.
tactics too, so she's good on that. Yep, 21. She bites down behind on his back, tries to bite him right in the shoulder.
You do that.
And I do want to try to knock him down.
He fails. Yeah, he fails, so he's knocked prone. But as you're biting down into his back, you can feel that green flame on his back strike back at you with a fierceness. Give me a DC 15 con save. You do make it, and you have to take half 2d10.
You said duty.
2d. So you take 3 necrotic damage.
A wily one, this man. A Holo ends her turn.
He stands up and feeling your strike, he's hurt. He looks to the werewolf, to Amelia, to Cortez. See Cortez is weak and decides to just go full bear. Missing both his strikes. But, in and around, he turns around to you, Basil, and unleashes the Hellfire.
Oh, big roll that time.
Oh my
Give me
god!
a DC 15 ticks.
That's a much bigger roll than last time.
It's okay. I'm kind of good at these.
That's your health pool right there.
Oh no!
Oh, you don't make it. You take 24 damage.
I
It's
am
not just
unconscious.
fire, it's partially necrotic. I just didn't know how to double static. But yeah, you're unconscious from that?
Yeah, one hit, dude.
Beast. So yeah, he kind of turns around at you, quickly stares at you, pass on, although, and just a big ball of fire erupts in your face. But it also annihilates that zombie to the right here.
Silver linings.
Yeah, sure.
Just so you
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like he could totally have done that and not killed his zombie.
know. Tharwin, your turn.
Oh, great. Great. Don't have any more healing potions, unfortunately. Everybody is kind of in the way. How does the werewolf look?
Bloody.
Damn it. All right. Does Archibald look bloody as well or no?
Um, It's looking bloody.
Okay. Can I firebolt with Amelia and them in the way, or is that blocked off?
I believe it's. I want to say he has half cover, so disadvantage.
Disadvantage. All right, fair enough. Disadvantage coming in. Firebolt.
Actually, hold on. Give me a second. Sorry.
Good roll.
Just getting all the visitors.
It wouldn't be disadvantage. I think he just gets +2 to his AC. But you still hit. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
You're shooting Archibald, right?
No. I'm shooting the werewolf.
Yeah. So you hit.
So yeah, 3 damage. And we will move on back. And that'll be that.
Amelia gets what the program is and is going to strike that Archibald. This time throwing some oomph to it. Her sword glows a bright yellow. But misses! Wow, would you look at that?
No, best girl.
And it's her turn. Basil, give me a death save. Oof. Cortez sees you're hurt, says, I'm coming, Fred! And he's going to try to make his swings to kill Archibald swiftly. 23. Ooh, for a lot of damage. But as he strikes his sword down, a big eruption of green flame erupts from his body.
Didn't he already use his reaction with Holo?
Last round.
Oh, I didn't think he had another turn. All right, carry on. My bad.
He fails.
Oh no. Not Philip Cortez.
Yeesh.
Oh, that's
And you can see Cortez just gets hit with a wave of flame. He is singed. He's looking mortal. But that is just Werewolf is going to capitalize on this, of course. Because what else would he do? But misses both his attacks because he's a useless dog.
Oh.
Bobby, your turn.
All right, give me a second. I get it. Damn it. Trying to navigate my phone while not turning off my flashlight. Okay. I want to go over and grab my hand crossbow. And then I still have my action, right?
If you drop your dagger.
I can't use my dagger.
If you sheave it, it's an action.
What's the difference between a sheath and a drop?
Because you're just opening your hand to drop it. Sheaving it, you got to put it in and then bring your hand back up.
This is also a 6-second window, so you have to consider what all you can do in 6 seconds and also attack proficiently.
I wasn't gonna attack, but okay, all right. I'm not gonna drop my dagger. I'm gonna sheath my dagger, and I'll pick up my crossbow, and then I'm gonna move. For the remainder of my movement, I'm gonna get close to Basil,
Yeah.
and then that'll be it.
We'll follow.
So, our noble Cortez is going to die, but what can you do? Holo is going to, again, bite down on Archibald. And through telepathy, she'll yell into his head. This is for the red wolf that you killed. She'll bite down. 22 to hit.
That I killed. That's all you get back. 13 misses. Oh, no, 22 does hit. 12.
Yeah, and I will try to knock him prone. And Holo is going to shift out, and she is going to cast Healing Word on our boy, Basil. Or Kevin, you heal 6.
Ooh, thank you.
And yeah, Archibald succeeds. Yeah, Holo shifts out and bears her quarterstaff and shield as she looks towards Archibald, and she'll end her turn.
Archibald is looking mortal. But now it's his turn. And he's going to say fuck it and try to kill Cortez.
Oh no.
Damn.
Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
Not as much.
Still ugly.
Top it around. He's going to look towards you two, Amelia and Holo, and erupt the flame here. Give me a dex save.
Ooh, Holo goes down.
Damn. Amelia, how's she doing? She makes it. It's like the first bit of damage she's actually taken in this combat.
Best girl.
But she is definitely hurt. Dalrin, here we go.
Hey, 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 hey. All right. Polo is down. You said Archibald is looking mortal.
Yeah,
And how's the werewolf?
still bloody.
Still bloodied. Okay. Me oh my, oh me oh my. To stabilize is a medicine check, right?
Yes.
All right. I will move up to Holo
Beat a
and
10.
beat a 10. Well, on a +0, let's see. I don't know why that rolled twice.
Worked. She is stable.
All right. That's the action, right?
Yeah.
Then I am done.
Amelia is gonna look to Holo, show concern, kind of get down on her knees, lay her hands, and
Would I
give
be
her
able to stop her from doing that? Like,
to
Holo, focus on him. Take him out now. I mean,
oh,
again, she can do what she wants to, but he'll probably say that.
I will say if you said that like when you were bandaging her, yes. After the fact, it's a bit late.
That's fair.
So Holo, you heal for 5 HP.
Nice.
Basil, you are conscious, so here you go.
Yeah.
Basil's gonna run down here. And gonna, you know what? Tried and true. Eldritch Blast on the werewolf.
Go for it.
Oh,
12 hits.
really? Okay.
Go foul.
Oh. And I'll just do this last bit of my movement to kind of duck around this corner. And that's it.
Cortez says, another save, brother. And is going to shakily making attacks at Archibald. And lands both of them. And is able to cut Archibald down. But on his first strike, he still has to deal with the fire, of course.
Oh, is it a noble sacrifice?
Let's find out. I don't know why I'm clicking it like it's wrong. He does fail.
Ooh, what's the roll?
Oof. He sins, but he's still up.
Oh. For now.
The werewolf's turn is next.
And he's hungry.
Kill Amelia. Save Cortez.
With the strike down of its master, the werewolf is going to become enraged and just go after
Oh,
Cortez
no.
in an onslaught.
Oh.
This time, because it's getting rid of its inhibitors, it's going to make 3 attacks. And this is every one of them.
He lives.
Cortez!
Kabi, your turn.
Maybe you got busy.
Zaki
Got muted.
Poo.
Hello?
Oh, there we
There
go.
you are.
Oh shit, I was unmuted. I didn't. Okay, I thought I had unmuted myself, but I guess I muted myself. So that means before. Anyhow, um, I'm going to fucking duck. Cutting action dash and stand next to Cortez because I want to attack the werewolf with my silvered dagger. So I guess I'll drop my hand crossbow when I get up to the werewolf,
Ooh, fair enough.
and then yeah, and then stab it with my dagger.
Did you need me to
So
roll
let
that for
me.
you?
No, I should be able to. Give me a second. I have to keep jumping back and forth. Okay, there's my character sheet. Here. Inside advantage, so let me roll again. Another 24.
Interesting.
You will have to roll the damage for me. I
11. The werewolf is looking bloody.
feel like that's like every single hit I've had today has been a 24.
Yeah, it seems like it. Sorry, the werewolf is
What?
immortal,
Okay, well, I think I'm the only one that can kill it, right? With the dagger?
basically.
Okay.
Hey guys, keep wearing it down. I'll get them next time.
Magic can kill it as well, if I remember the conversation correctly.
Magic does work. Yep. Holo, your go.
Hola will dive in between the pillar and Amelia Dearest. And as she's tumbling through, she does morph her hand into a claw with acid dripping from the nails, and she does make an attack. Flanking, so advantage for 7 acid damage.
And that's just enough.
And she'll say, "Rest in peace, brave wolf."
Fortunately for you guys, this is a boss fight. So of course it's more than one love pool. As
Oh.
Archibald is on the ground down, you can hear him yelling, exclaiming, "No! No, 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 no! I will have my revenge! I will! I must!" And you can see his eyes change from the beautiful blue that they were to a bloodshot red. He is enraged and is able to rise back up and strike at Amelia with a triple claw attack.
No, sweet girl.
Only 2 of his attacks hit. For 5 damage.
Oh God.
Is that not mathing correctly? Hold on.
1d6 plus 0 and 1d4 plus 0 for lightning. No damage modifiers.
Yeah, it's not mathing correctly. Whatever. Oh no, it is mathing correctly. I'm tripping. But yeah, so she gets hit with 10 damage. She is looking mortal. Fowron, here you go.
Is Archibald still looking mortal, or is he looking like he's just?
He's looking bloody.
Oh, gee. Us. um. All right. We move up. We shocking grasp. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Misses.
Damn it. Can I use my inspiration?
Go for it.
Don't do me dirty.
Here comes a 20.
Does hit
17.
though.
Okay, I work with that.
Still bloody.
All right, so he can't take reactions though. So I will just move it back, and that's it for me.
Amelia is going to attempt to continue the onslaught. Her sword glows true. And hits.
Can I use my reaction to yell something at her?
Sure.
Amelia, attacking. Dodge out of the way. He can't react to you.
Sounds good. She takes your advice. Archibald's looking mortal and steps back. Basil, you're good.
Basil will take a couple steps out from his cover here and look at Archibald and say,
You smell fouler than your undead creations.
I cast Vicious Mockery on him.
So vicious.
So vicious. Wisdom. You'll say at disadvantage. So he does fail.
So he takes 3 damage and has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Got you.
And then I'll just kind of duck back into my corner here.
Cortez is going to make his attacks. $25. And Archibald is looking mortal as hell.
Wardle.
I'll also use my
Cabby.
reaction to yell at Cortez and say,
Cortez, Master Cortez, get the hells out of there.
Yeah, accent change. Copy, you're go.
I'm gonna. Everybody's moving away.
He says, pack tactics.
Yeah. Just kind of taking, a hint that everybody's moving away. I'm going to sheath my dagger, grab my hand crossbow from the ground, and I'm gonna move over towards Basil.
Anything else?
No, honestly, that's probably it. Yeah.
Hello.
Hollow is going to move 10 feet and prowling low to the ground and crouching, but popping up to stab him with her primal savagery attack.
Does hit.
So an acidic claw, she plunges it into his side.
Explain his demise.
Yeah, Holo does the anime thing where she's right here and she's like, and suddenly she appears here. And she does stab, yeah, just a dripping acidic claw and stabs it through his side. It kind of sticks out the back and then out the front. And she pulls it out and then he drops to his knees.
He does drop to his knees, holding his side. He looks up at all of you, gasping for air. You would gamble on the lives of every city here, on the whim of a dragon's personality.
What you attempted was far out of your scope. Rest. Your journey is at its end.
So it seems. Well, he kind of looks up to the sky. I give myself up to you then. Puts his hands out and just drops to the ground. Combat is over. Cortez, winded, tired, looks at everyone. Is it over?
In a sense, this threat is over.
Cobby's gonna just like rush over to Eddie.
You
Poor Etty, that's right.
he is dead.
Oh no, my friend. Hmm. And at this point, he will set the chicken down and just kind of like, he's just like trying to like clean up Eddie's cloak, like, unruffle it.
As you're cleaning it, you do see a amulet on his person that holds the same eyes that he drew onto your outfit.
He never did explain to me what this was. Huh. That's a. I don't want to leave him down here. I will also reach out and kind of slip the amulet off of him.
You take it. You also see next to him is a wand. Do with that info
A
what you will.
wand.
Yes.
Uh, I'll take that. Is there anything else there? Like maybe where's the dagger?
The dagger's in his chest.
Oh, yay. Yeah, I'm not taking that.
Yeah, so you take the
So,
amulet and the wand is in your hand.
I'm gonna put that on my pack, and then I'm gonna pick the chicken back up again and make my way back over to the group. He's yeah, he's gone, my friend. Um, yeah, I'm gonna kick Archibald's body. You bastard! I'm gonna kick him again and again. I'm just gonna keep kicking him until somebody stops me.
Easy there, Cobby, easy. It's done. I'm sorry about your friend back there. We tried our best.
There's so few of us here, and this guy wanted us. He targeted us. I'm gonna kind of shoot a dark look over at Thom and just go, and you know something about this. You may have helped us not joined him, but you knew something about this.
Would he respond? Everything that I know, I told you all. As I said before, you may believe me or you can choose not to.
I have to say that I might find it rather difficult to believe you wholeheartedly from here on.
That is fine. As I said, we are here on contract. We need not be friends.
No, but there should be a level of trust. You will
You are
not put a
alive.
knife in our backs.
I could have turned on you at a moment's notice. The odds would have been far better on his side, with all of his minions still alive, and yet I stood at the front and attacked. Do with that information what you will. I have never made, I have always made my intentions clear. He offered a means of power. I did not know exactly the lengths he went to complete this research of his. You may fault me all you wish.
Well, that's all and well, but my friend's lying over there dead. And I'm gonna walk up to Cortez and just go, I know I've not made things particularly easy for your job, but can can we not leave him down here? Kobolds, we spend so much of our lives underground that I think he would prefer to probably be, not left in this decrepit place.
Cortez kind of looks at you sorrowfully and says, "Yes, of course. Eddie was a fine merchant. We'll give him a proper send off above ground."
Thank you. Thank you. And Kabi's just gonna kind of go soak off. At this point, he is now just petting the chicken while he's walking away solemnly.
Does Holo say anything?
I think first she'll say, Cortez, could you pick up the little kobold over there?
Right. He does head
Yeah.
over.
Holo will take a step towards Thal, and it looks like she's trying to say something, and you see her take a deep breath and as if she wants to say a word. But Thal, you see her lower lip quiver a little bit, and she looks down and looks away from you as if she can't bring herself to say anything to you. And she slowly walks out.
Before everyone walks out, I need perception checks from everything. Zach, do I have to roll it for you?
No, I'm pulling it up. Is it
Deal.
perception? Am I stupid? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Everyone but Kabi and Basil. The air is growing thick. It smells of cinders. And as Cortez reaches over to grab young Etty, he erupts into flames and falls into bone and dust onto the ground, where a man walks forward with a devilish grin, clapping. Well, well, well. Didn't go as planned, but quite the show nonetheless.
Wait, Cortez burned to cinders or Eddie's body burned to cinders?
Cortez.
Holy shit.
Wait, what?
Cortez burnt to cinders and fell to bone and dust onto the ground.
Okay.
No!
Oh shit.
You see this man smiling before you.
Who the hell?
Basil just, I mean, almost shrill. Just. Cortez!
I believe the proper term you're looking is who from the hells? Huh? Oh, I guess that could have been funnier.
What did you... What did you do? Where did... Where did he go?
What are you talking about? He kind of looks down at his feet, sees he's stepping all over the dust and bones. Oof. Apologies. He was right at my entry point. You know how it goes. Stepping in front of a horse cart.
No.
But Cortez, we did everything we could. We fought so hard.
Basil sees red, and yeah, he just throws an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Go for it.
And just, I mean, as his hand is out shooting this blast, just, you killed him!
You do see that he kind of easily dodges the blast. And he goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! I see everyone's emotions are a little fired up. I have struck a nerve. Apologies. I'm not used to these grandest entrances. Not yet, at least."
Holo does sniffle and say,
Who are you?
you, all part of the show? You were watching us?
Well, I had to watch. I had to see if Archibald there would make good on the contract. Obviously, he did not. And for you, little one, the name is Hornball. At your service, hopefully. He grins and smiles.
Would Holo know of anything of devils and contracts?
Would Holo know anything of devils and contracts?
I think it'd be a high DC if she
He-
does.
Give me a 18 history check. Yes.
But she is kind of horrified at the word. Con- contracts?
Oh, yes, of course. Contracts. See, I'm in the business of making deals. I give someone a little bit of what they want, and they give me something that I want. And it seems Archibald fell short of his deal, or rather, you all plucked him out of his deal. Fortunate. It's all good. I'll just collect his soul and be on my way, huh? Huh?
Oh no contracts. No.
By
No
all means,
contracts.
take your soul, and we bid you a good day.
Well, not so fast. You've all taken away my employee, I figured. Why not spread the offer to one of you? Hmm? Huh? Anyone feel like making a deal today?
You just killed our friend. You gave power to the guy who killed my other friend.
One, it was a deal. Two, it was an accident.
Does it fucking matter?
You want me to bring him back?
Yes.
I mean, I could do that. I'm not sure you would like the form, though. It's kind of missing a lot of flesh and be a rather unsightly little thing.
You just can't bring him back as he was?
Of course not. What do I look like? Some kind of god?
I don't think anyone here is in the mood for a contract. Perhaps another time.
Yes, another time. That can be arranged, huh? So you're willing to have this conversation another time?
Sure. You can take your soul now, and we can speak later.
Sounds good. He walks right up to you, Thal, and puts his hand out.
I will not be making a deal at this time, no. You'll have to take my word for it.
Your word for it. Well, fine. Fine. Ooh, what if I offered you all something? Hmm?
Again, perhaps bad timing.
Well, you can see Amelia has her sword ready, and she's just shaking in fear. He looks at her. Well, what about you? She kind of points her sword to him and says, no deals, no devils.
Kola will run up behind Amelia and hug her from behind. No, don't talk to him. So just stop. Don't.
By all that is fiery in the world. Look, I'm on all of your side. I'm here to just give you boons and happiness and satisfy your desires. Huh? No need to be all scared.
Well, I'm sure you can imagine we've just been through a difficult fight. We've witnessed two of my companion's friends have been murdered, one before their very eyes when you entered. A mistake, of course, I understand that, but you can imagine that we're all a bit confused. Uh, Best to, as I said, just speak of this another time.
Yes, or rather, I suggest that you leave and never bother us again.
And I cast suggestion as I say that.
Damn.
Oh, Lord.
Such magics from such a weak-willed individual will have no control over me, boy. But I respect the attempt. I see. I'm sure
Respect
this
all that
snake
you.
in your head is what's got you acting a little crazy. So I'll back off a bit from you.
Wait, what do you mean by snake in his head?
The snake. Never mind. I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue. What do I mean?
Well, I'm sure you have, I'm sure a creature of your stature has better things to do than talk with weary adventurers. Perhaps you can take your soul and, as I said, another time for a more in depth conversation.
Fine, fine. We'll talk later. And you see him kind of turn around and raise his hand up by Archibald. And you can see this humanoid spirit kind of rise up. It's in a very agitated, shaky form of red. It's just screaming in anguish as it rises up from Archibald's body. And just poof, explodes into flame and disappears. Well, perhaps when you're all in a better mood, deals can be had. But I suppose I will make my leave. He kind of walks over, kind of steps over Cortez's skull and crushes it under his foot, walks through Etty, and just erupts into flame, leaving Etty as a pile of bone and ash, and disappears.
What the fuck?
You can see Amelia's shaky hand drops the sword in front of her, and she just falls to her knees, breathing hard.
Yeah, Holo still hugging her also drops, and she just says, "This devil. He made a deal with the devil."
This is a little more than I signed up for, no?
Yeah, me too.
Amelia does kind of lean into you, Holo, and just kind of rest there for a bit.
Basil's going to go over to Cortez's remains and collect his sword.
And you do see it. His sword, definitely a bit dented, but in somewhat decent shape, standing amongst the ash and bone.
We have to tell someone, right? We have to tell them what happened.
Yeah, they'll believe us. Hey, we took the captain of the guard down there, and one of the priests was down there as well. Killed the priest, who turns out was raising the dead. The captain of the guard probably got incinerated by the devil that we definitely had nothing to do with. I think it's
We
time we leave this town.
we should tell no one of the devil. We will bring Archibald's body out. We all saw that he used flame magic. We will say that his power is what killed them both. And with him saying that, he will begin to check Archibald's body to see if he has anything on him.
You do see that notebook he was scribbling in.
I'll pocket that.
Bobby also is going to make his way back. Is the dagger still there? I guess Eddie's body burned up, but is the dagger still there?
It is.
Is it a normal dagger or is it a special dagger?
It is a ritualistic dagger.
I'll take that as well then.
Amelia kind of looks up at everyone. Should we really be looting the dead? I think we should just cut our losses and get out of here.
I merely wish to take this sword to whoever is in charge of the guards now. They should know.
Now, what was his name? Jeremy? Maybe Jeremy is the new Cortez. He was an idiot, but he was a good man, right? Cortez, he didn't deserve this, right?
No, nobody deserves to just be incinerated like that.
Guess it was an accident and he played it off. It's like he was stepping on an ant. Like he was nothing. Like we're nothing.
Polo? Are you okay?
No. Just Amelia, let's get out of here.
Amelia does help you to your feet, and she insists you on the way out.
Yeah, Thalarin will. I'll do a just density on myself just to give me a bit more strength, and I'll start dragging Archibald's body out.
His corrupted body. As you see,
Yes,
the dragon claws are still very prominent.
even better.
Do we tell the bishop?
As I said, the devil was never here. No good will come of mentioning them. Archibald here, with his transformation, killed them both. Whatever you may think of me, it is a matter for another time. We can all agree that the devil, or any mention of it, is not wise.
I have to disagree. If he is a dragon, he should know there is a devil after him.
Why do we care? We're leaving the city. We have no hold on this city whatsoever. If a dragon dies, so what?
Yeah, I
Well,
think
if you wish to make a damn deal with the fucking devil, perhaps it'd be good to have a
You
dragon on our
do.
side.
You who cast spells left and right like a fool, do you realize he could have killed us all in the blink of an eye? I just saved all of your lives.
If he wished to kill us, he would have, regardless of what deals you planned to make with him. You were looking for more power, and that is it. Don't try
If
to
I
act all
wanted more
noble.
power, I would have accepted his deal then, fool.
For the first time in the entire time that you've all been together, you can hear Amelia yell at the top of her lungs, "Enough! Enough! Let us just get out of here for now."
Do what you wish. If you want to go around blabbing about devils to your godforsaken dragons and bow at their feet, by all means. And he'll just take the corpse and leave.
Bella will huff a bit, but leave after him, staring daggers into the back of his head.
Look over at Holo, just go like, I think you should just leave this town.
Leaving would be better, but someone has to know about Cortez. And no life deserves to be snuffed out like that.
What do
But
you
if
think
things,
Eric will make of all this?
I don't know if he would care. He's an enigma. But he might be one to seek counsel on it. He seems to know many things. I think out of anyone here, we could trust him.
He may be odd, but Eric is a good man. If we do need to consult someone, he is the best option.
I'm glad some of us agree on one thing. I don't know if I even care what we agree on. I just hope it's something.
Amelia kind of crouches down on her knees as if aiming to have you get on her back.
What do you mean you're as bloodied as I am?
Hush now.
Holo will climb onto her back, and it's one of those things where she has her arms like around her neck but gently and just has her head against the back of her neck.
She does begin to carry you out.
Your hair smells nice.
Probably smells like zombie corpse. But thank you. You all find yourselves outside the crypt.
Is there like a tarp or any type of blanket or something around?
No,
Fair enough.
sorry.
No, it's all good. I mean, it was a long shot anyway.
Do we go to the church? Amelia and I were talking that maybe Eric would be good to consult. He's a mystery, but he seems to know things. Or do we skip that and just see how things go in the church? do we run?
Eric is our employer. At the very least, I do believe he should know what has been going on.
I'm bringing this corpse to the nearest guard that I can see, and I am telling them what happened.
I will go with you.
You need not. Your feelings on the matter are clear. I will do this alone.
You will not, and I have to deliver Cortez's sword. Tell the gods whatever you wish. I merely wish to tell the bishop the truth.
They'll just snort and start walking off.
Thal, your actions reflect all of us. I will come with you.
Well, then perhaps it's time if you think about not associating with me past this point.
No, that's not what I want, Thal. I just want to be with people that understand me. Do you not wish for the same?
It is clear that no one here will ever understand me.
We won't if you say that. If you say that, then no one will. You've made a choice already. Will
Or
you
will
be
anyone if
doing
you-
this all on your own? Because that is what you're saying right now.
If you all wish for me to have some regret for my decisions, I do not. It is disconcerting that both Etty and the guard captain had to die or were killed in this matter. I have told you all from the start, I am on this journey for power. I saw an opportunity of someone researching a particular power, and while it may have been my foolhardy to not understand the full breadth of what he's done, it was still my choice. I have a goal, a purpose. I need power to achieve this purpose. I will not apologize for seeking that power. There are wrongs that need to be righted.
I have faith that you will. I just want you to be you at the end of it. I have faith that you can be good, Thal. There is good in you. Just do not lose yourself. But
Think he'll.
I want
Oh,
you
go
to
ahead.
travel with us still. Even though I am hurt, I have faith that you'll keep me in Dalren. For whatever reason you do what you do. I don't know for sure, but
I think, Holo, that you may be the only one. I was hired to do a job, and do a job I shall. If the rest of you do not wish to trust me, that is your choice. In battle, I will do as I have always done. We need not talk outside of that if that is what you wish. But as I said, you will hear no apologies from me, as I will not apologize for being me.
Do not play the victim here.
Victim.
Yes,
No.
victim, you are complaining that we do not trust you, and for good reason.
You don't. I cannot. If you trust me, Basil, for I know that if some noble came along and offered to take all of our heads, as long as they were the right kind of noble, you would kowtow and go along with it. I do not trust, nor have I ever trusted you.
Nothing left to say. Travel together. Fight together. No more words.
Agreed.
Oof.
Y'all good over there?
I'm great, dude. I fucking love you, dude.
Yeah. Damn. I almost want to end the session right there, but let's press on. So Holo and oh my gosh, Holo and Thalrin, you're both going to the guardhouse, or is it just still? It's just Thalrin.
No, Basil's going too.
Yeah, I guess it's all three of us.
What's Kabi doing?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Keeps like dropping. Kabi's stayed with the party the whole time.
All right,
I
so
still
guess
have Cassandra under one arm, and I guess that's it. Yeah, I'm still carrying the chicken around with me. It's important that we know that. We need to find her food. She's probably hungry. In fact, we're all probably hungry at this point. What the hell's going on? What?
no. As you guys are dragging this corpse of Archibald along to the guardhouse, obviously, a local guard sees you and stops you and says, "Halt, citizen! I." And he seemed very confident at first, but like now he's looking at Archibald and looking at all of you, and then he's just utterly confused. You can't what's going on here?
I'll save you the trouble. We have a writ from Amra Vale. We were conscripted to track down the necromancer that was plaguing the city with zombies. We found out where they were located. The guard captain came with us, but unfortunately, in the slaying of, and he'll, point to the creature that he's dragging, in the slaying of this creature, the guard captain was burned to cinders. His blade we have brought back for the new captain of the guard, or for you to do a funeral.
His jaw kind of just drops. Are you holding the sword in your hand, Basil?
Oh yeah, very respectfully and held forward the whole time.
Kind of just drops to his knees and looks at the sword and goes, "Sword Cortez." Yeah, takes the sword from you, Basil, and says, "I see. I suppose I'll let Jeremy know." And just kind of walks off in silence with the sword.
Um, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know if I asked him to take the body of this guy with him.
He didn't give you a chance.
Okay, fair enough. Then yeah, I guess I'm just following behind him since he's going to where the guy is. Still dragging along the body.
You do make it to the courthouse. In which case, you could leave the body at the doorstep, or you can wait for this guard to do whatever he needs with Jeremy.
Yeah, no, I mean, Thalrin has told the guards what he needs to tell them. He's brought the body to them. The other guard can fill him in. I mean, if the other Thalrin sees no need to stay anymore.
Bounces. Everyone else.
Yeah.
So you left the corpse there, or you're following left at the courthouse? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, I basically followed. If he went to the guardhouse or wherever Jeremy was, I followed him to there, dropped the body off at, the front door, and is left there.
Gotcha. Well, they know of Cortez, and they have this body, and I think they could draw conclusions. Is that it? We just leave it as that? Or, Basil, you want to talk to the bishop? I think based on the impassioned speech of that man, the bishop could be a dragon, right?
It is possible. In all certainty, highly likely, given the aura and the presence that he emits. Why he chooses to hide himself if he truly is a dragon, who knows? Our part in this story is done. We can stay in the city until our benefactor decides to leave and wash our hands of this place. If you all wish to tell the priest, by all means.
I don't want to be around the bishop if he is what he is. Dragon or not, he is predator and the rest of us are prey. Basil, I support you if you want to go there, but I cannot, right? Not right now. Maybe not ever.
I am just too tired to fight anymore. I believe we should probably report in at least to Amra, as you so conscripted us to investigate this matter, but I do not wish to argue.
If we can agree on nothing, I believe that we all need a drink.
Yeah, drink, rest, and the sun will rise tomorrow too.
To the end, then.
Yeah. The end.
Basil just solemnly not.
To the end.
I think once we get there, Dalaran will buy 2 drinks for everyone.
Rather kind of you.
First round, 2 drinks. If you survive that, get your own.
Holo accepts and says, thank you, Thal.
I need a rope. Like a thin rope, not a big rope, but a rope. I can't keep carrying Cassandra around like this.
I thought you meant a noose. Oh, the dark
Oh,
places my mind is going right now.
no, just
Leash.
like a leash.
You don't plan to take her with us, do you?
Do you think we should leave her? I,
We're not responsible for her.
I feel partially responsible for her.
So
She taught me
that
how to read.
Why?
She taught me how to be a wizard. I have her book.
Well, perhaps you should consider another teacher, because yours just went and turned herself into a chicken.
if
Well,
it's
that
like
proves
any
that
other,
she's a pretty good wizard if she was able to transform herself into a chicken. It's just, just waiting for her to transform back. And I need to continue my studies, and she's probably my best bet.
Could be misremembering, but I don't believe it was intentional.
Maybe, maybe not, but I cannot imagine there are too many other people out there that would teach a kobold how to cast fireball. And that is my new life's dream, is to cast fireball. I will be a great wizard. They will call me Kabi the Brilliant. And Cassandra here will be my teacher as soon as she stops being a chicken.
Well, I think it would be a lesson in responsibility, Copy.
Yes. So I need a leash because my arm's getting tired and I would really, really like to sleep and eat.
Well, I have a bit of rope, here. Just don't tie it too tightly. You need to make sure it can breathe. Well, as for drinking, well, sometimes I know soldiers do this game where you go around and you say something about what you want to do or something about yourself. Would you guys want to share? Tell things about ourselves?
Immediately kind of speaks up. Um, my mother died when I was very young. She was a sickly elf. Didn't make it to my 10th year, unfortunately. But I'd say she's the reason I'm so involved with Colotl. There's never been another person I've met with more devout faith in a god than her. It's honestly inspiring.
I'll raise Sir Tankard to her. It's a fellowship.
It's a fellowship.
My mother is Bulu. Still alive, fortunately. She's a shaman of the druidic circle I'm from, the Free Green. We were exiled because we wanted, well, my mother wanted balance in nature, whereas the Free Green, they only want one biome, which is the forest or anything that is green. And that set me on my path to stealing because I had really nothing left to chase anymore. Two mothers.
Amelia raises her glass. To mothers.
Dalaran will take a big swig of the drink. My sister was taken at birth. She portrayed signs of magic at an early age, and where I'm from, anyone with a hint of magic is taken away and is never seen again. I have had dreams of her in the arms of a priest, burning in front of my very eyes as he laughs. I seek to go back to my home and bring them all crashing down. I know I will never see my sister again, but they will feel the pain that I feel for her loss. My mother and father are already dead.
To revenge and justice.
Amelia says, I'll cheers to justice.
To revenge and justice.
Well, you do get a gentle touch on your forearm from Holo.
He'll nod.
Just a way to know who we're traveling with, I guess. I've enjoyed traveling with all of you most times of day. I hope that we can continue on this next leg of the journey. Wherever this adventure might take us, I hope we can forge a path forward to whatever end waits for us. Whether that's a bag of coins or something more.
To the end of the journey.
Yes.
Amelia raises her glass. Here, here.
You know, the mead is quite good here.
What did I call it? The Griffinberry?
Yeah, Griffinberry mead, I think, is what this is. We could do far worse, at least.
Basil, you didn't say anything.
Basil's kind of been like sitting in the corner of the table, just kind of slowly sipping on his drink. Doesn't even really raise his cup when everyone else is toasting and telling their tales. Right. Well. As you know, I never knew my parents or any direct family members. But I was about 15. I was traveling with Master Aethelwolf on a mission. The Rebel Yuan-Ti group, mustering on the borders of the Draken Bloodlands. While he was away at battle, one day I stayed behind at the camp. As, you know, any good camp follower would do. Tending to my duties. The camp was suddenly attacked by a small rebel force. Sure how they got past our lines, but
the army was far too out of range, and they slew so many. I was knocked unconscious and taken prisoner. Spent 3 days in their dungeons, enduring torture, interrogation. Eventually, I was just waiting for my death, or execution. But the early hours of the fourth day, I heard noises and sounds of battle. And lo and behold, Master Aetherwolf took a small force and small smile spread across his face. He infiltrated the castle. Stronghold, whatever it was. He rescued me. It was against orders and against the words of the other lords. We returned and they berated him and scolded him and threatened his titles. He merely responded, "A good servant is hard to come by," he said. Give me a smirk.
To resilience and loyalty.
At that, his head actually comes up.
To loyalty.
Holds his
To
mug up.
resilience.
Hello. Nods to both of you.
Kabi, what about you?
Oh no. Two power outages.
Power outages.
Yeah.
Hello?
There he is.
Ah, okay. Well, ah, so the night I left the tunnels, it was largely by accident. I was just, I snuck down into the Treasure Warren and I was taking my way through, stopped off at one of the larders and, well, I got seen. So I ran and I ran and I ran through the tunnels past surprised kobolds who had probably never seen an act quite like that. I was being chased and harassed, and I finally got away. But I'd run far enough that, well, I was actually at one of the surface entrances, and it was guarded by a single young kobold. Looked not that much different than me. I tried to sneak past him. Oh, I tried to sneak past him, but the guy, he saw me. And I tried to reason with him. I told him, I was like, just don't say anything. Don't say anything. And he was gonna raise that horn to his lips and alert the rest of them. And well, I just wanted to knock him out. I didn't want to kill him. I wanted to free my people, not lead them, not to, you know, kill the innocent ones. And he was no different than me. It's just I was sent to the mines, and A small little makeshift spear was shoved in his hands, and they told him, "Stand in this spot. Make sure nobody gets past you." I'm sure he didn't want to do it. I'm sure he'd rather been, stuffing his face full of, grub. But yeah, but I did what I had to do, and I got out of there. And I'll go back one day. I will. We won't. We won't live underground forever.
To survival.
Freedom.
Survival.
And the dreadful price that one must pay for freedom.
Amelia raises her glass. You're here.
I wanted to be here.
Well, thanks for sharing. It is good to have company again.
Yeah, I think Thalarin will order another round for himself.
Yeah, Holo declines. She sticks with her 2 drinks.
Yeah, Basil's still very slowly sipping on his.
Basil, in your mind, you do get a message from Holo. You're not alone in this. You're not the only one who has a voice that hounds them. We will solve things.
You hear a voice in your head. Thank you. Does bring some solace.
And you hear a little sound in both of your heads. Just a subtle hiss in the background.
To snakes and wolves.
Basil's his eyes are wide. He's kind of like standing stark still, like he just saw a ghost.
We will solve things. Best to take deep breaths.
He takes one big, heavy, deep breath.
You can see her give a small, reassuring nod.
Doesn't really say anything. Just kind of stands there staring at the wall, or staring into his cup, really.
What time of day is it, anyways? I've completely lost track. We just day drinking at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I feel like we might be.
It's entirely possible.
Well, considering the ordeal we just went through, I'd say it's justified. We did watch a man get incinerated.
That shit was cold.
That was wild. I can't believe that. What the hell, Jeff?
Easy, easy.
So if one of us had decided to go grab Eddie's body, or was it preordained that Cortez was just gonna poof?
Poofy poof. Also,
Hmm.
it's like 7 p.m. I want to say, judging off of
Oh,
what I
okay.
see from the notes.
Cool. I think that's just a DM secret. We'll never know. You could have been incinerated.
I guess we could just end session here. Imagine you guys are a little tired.
Yeah, it kind of feels like a natural stopping point, really.
And we'll end on the cheers. Here.
Nice.
Yeah, to near death, to near betrayal, to drinking. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's fucking intense session. I gotta say, when I was trying to channel Holo Sorrow, my bottom lip was definitely quivering a couple times. I won't lie to you guys.
You did a hell of a job, dude.
Oh yeah, everybody gets some inspiration. You guys did crazy today. If you don't have inspiration, just everything. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful.
Emotion.
Just using on. No, that was amazing. That like kudos, claps up to everybody because that was great. Whew.
It definitely had like shawarma vibes after the Avengers.
Yeah. Uh
Chris. You too, brother. That shit was awesome. Yeah, that shit was good. And I don't know if it's gonna stop because these two are clearly on opposite sides of every fucking argument.